Huh?
You want the light up?
No, we're good. We need a clean towel. Something to wipe this with. Oh, dude.
Sorry.
I just asked for the towel. I got this. Thank you. Thank you. Wait a second for that to work. We had to jumpstart the beast this morning.
Bad daddy.
Bad daddy. I left the hazard on. Killed the battery.
Started early, goddamn.
Huh?
He said getting started early, goddamn.
Well, yeah, I woke up at 4 something. What time is it?
4 something. 5:05.
Well, we're doing good.
It just became 5.
We got an hour or so to drive to our next destination.
Sounds like you're fucked, Chica. Massively.
That should definitely charge our battery. Good morning, everybody. Oh. Good morning, Vincent. It's early. Early morning. Go see if the Cherokee are available for a conversation this afternoon.
In 200 feet, turn right toward East 18th Street. Take the next right toward East 18th Street, then turn left onto East 18th Street.
Yes, will do.
Take the next left onto East 18th Street, then turn left onto US 59 South.
I planned a completely different morning. Woke up to a dead Eveready. Oh shit, we had to charge her up.
Turn left onto US 59 South, South Main Street. Continue on US 59 South for 30 miles.
Ooh, pretty moon, pretty moon. Laying down on his belly, laying down on his back.
Sky. It's Sky.
What?
It's Sky Watchers. In the chat.
Good morning. Seamus don't read for me. Got a good night's sleep last night. Shoot! I think I went to bed about 8. I'm not even sure. Slept clear till about 4 something. No, I woke up at 4 something. Like, well, might as well get the day started. I have a couple more tribes I'd like to hit today. Cherokee be one of them.
It's shrimpy.
Hey, Shrimpy.
It's early. I fed the cats, washed dishes, warmed up coffee, ate it at 3, sat down, and you were on. How long have you been on? I'm glad that you got good sleep.
Yeah, dude. I've been on I just started Shrimpy. Had to break out the generator and charge up the battery this morning. I left my flashers on battery last night. Man. Well, my flashers don't blink. I gotta blink them myself. So I leave them on sometimes when I'm on the freeway. Obviously, I forgot to turn it off that time. Or maybe my knee turned it on. That happens occasionally. Thank God we got a generator though. That's why I sold my to trying to hang it on the back. Although it would have been really nice to have that motorcycle on the back of this thing. Just saved an awful lot of fucking money in gas. Just parking this, jumping on the bike, going back and forth. But we need that generator so I can work. ain't quite as cold as this morning as I thought it would be. That's a good sign.
Just about 40.
Is it?
Yep.
That's cold enough. That's a bad sign. I'm getting used to the cold.
Sparky is in the chat.
Morning, Sparky. We're on our way to the Cherokee. We're running quite a few hours early, but
Just a tad early.
I'd rather make the drive at night. And I didn't have a battery to sit around and chat this morning. I was hoping to have a little coffee session before I took off, but didn't get that. Had to jump start the RV instead. Then once I got it started, I'm like, all right, now let's drive for an hour and charge the battery. So we're going to Walmart first. It's only about 5 miles from the Cherokee. We're going to get there a couple hours early. Speed limit came down to my speed.
Shrimpy says he's looking forward to you visiting the Cherokee. His grandmother was very close-mouthed about her past.
I'm finding a lot of these natives are close-mouthed. They know more than they're saying. But yeah, I'm looking forward to talking to them too, because they're a main tribe. I haven't spoken to them yet. I spoke to one of their wisdom holders years ago when this craziness began. Right after I hung up the phone from the Hopi. They got this highway designated as 65, doing 45. That's why I wanted to do it tonight. There's some justifiably pissed off motherfuckers behind me. It's a curvy fucking bumpy road, man. I don't know how the hell they designate this as 65 fucking mile an hour.
Shrimpy had 2 wheat cookies last night, 7. And now it's 7 a.m. and he's still fired.
Good cookies.
Jess Lucity, Patches is gone.
Huh?
Someone in the chat who hasn't been here since Patches was around.
Oh. Oh. God, yeah, Patches died. Fuck. I miss that dog. Oh my God. I miss her real bad.
I said Sparky was the one that ate the cookies, right? Yeah, I said Sparky Shrimpy.
Yeah, he said it was Sparky. Patches got alpha gall. She got bit by a tick and it made her deadly allergic to beef. And I was feeding her beef broth thinking that I was going to help her out. I killed Patches. Ticks can make you deadly allergic to beef. So be careful. That's a new thing. I learned through killing Patches. Fucking toughest thing I've dealt with. She's sorely missed.
I know. Waiting for it to stop turning so you can listen without this much turning. Trippy says you gotta stop beating yourself up. I would have done the same thing and not known what would happen. Grief is weird like that.
I know. I couldn't get her into a fucking bet either.
People sometimes blame themselves and it makes things harder.
Oh. Either way, I miss matches. I just miss having her around every day. Just thankful it wasn't Seamus or I.
Trippy blames himself because one of his cats got cancer. The vet told him she could get cancer at the vax injection sites. I got her vax because she loved running outside.
That was a skunk. Ooh, stinky. Smell cat?
No.
That was a skunk just about ran over. That sucks. You do something that you try and protect your pet, it ends up killing it. That sucks. It sucks bad enough just losing your friend, you know? Patches truly was my best friend for years and years.
I do not know how to pronounce name.
Oh! Ooh. There's another reason I like to drive slow. We almost ran over Bambi.
Sparky says the Patches will always be with you. Her energy's all around you.
It is. I can feel her. I can actually feel her. There's no other energy like hers. Ah.
The pets he had over the years, I think.
I still miss riding in the storm. I feel bad about the way the storm died. She died all alone. We were in town when she left. If I'd have known, I wouldn't have gone. But you don't know, you know. She had been sick since Lightning died. She just let go of life. I've never seen anything like it. She was doing okay. And Lightning just, she was 13, he was 14. It was his daughter. And when he died, she just she gave up, yeah. She just died. That was sad to watch. Broke her heart. Get a good pet, it lasts just long enough to rip your fucking heart out. They die. More light ago, by the time he died, I was grateful he died. I didn't have to put him down. He lived to his last natural breath, died in my arms. The sun's coming up.
Sparky says death shouldn't be so sad because it's not the end.
I know. There's greed, Sparky. I miss her. I want her to be here for me. I know it's not the end.
Well, she is here for you.
Oh. Oh.
Lori said, Lori says, I'm so sorry to hear about patches, Eric. My condolences. We love our patches.
In a quarter mile, at the traffic circle, continue straight onto Oklahoma 10 South.
Sparky says, I know, but Creator has a plan for us all.
I know. What is this, a roundabout? Yeah, it's a roundabout.
Passed it.
No, I didn't.
Exit the traffic circle onto Oklahoma 10 South.
10 South. Yeah, listen.
Continue on US 59 South for 4 miles.
What do you mean? You didn't.
Well, I thought it wanted me to go that way. I didn't realize it wanted me to go this way.
Turn right onto Culver Circle, then turn left.
Working on it, Siri. Oh.
Turn left onto Tulsa Avenue. In 150 feet, at the traffic circle, take the third exit onto Oklahoma 10 South.
Okay.
I'll take the third exit.
I was trying to follow 59. I didn't realize we were switching to the 10 here. I was staying on our road. what I was doing.
The distance sign didn't have anything. It just had 25 miles to blank square.
We'll be there in 25 miles.
We'll be there in 25 miles.
Interesting. Wherever there is.
Sparky says, good job. The motorhome can turn on a dime.
She can. Steak maneuvers really well for an RV. It's a damn fine machine.
Shrimpy says, I feel like my deceased cats approve of Sapphire. I got her at the shelter. She had been astray for 6 months. She had a horrible past.
Yeah, I'm waiting for my next rescue to come along. I passed 2 of them up here recently. I would have loved to have, but Chico, I can't chance Chico getting hurt by a new dog that's too big, too young, or whatever, too aggressive for him. We've had him 8 or 9 years ourselves. He's our little baby. Seamus' best friend. I think he's got nasty breath. Yeah, I'm glad nobody's behind us now. We're going like 25 through here.
Sparky says, she must have a pile of miles on her. I love the hum of that 454.
Yeah, she runs good. It took me about a month to find her. Best looking one I had to look at. There was a couple newer ones, but none of them quite in the shape she was in. I started it up, put it in gear. I was like, this may have 100,000 miles on it. It doesn't run like it has anything wrong with it. Chevy's a good truck. I prefer it over a Ford, personally. Boy, this is a slow road. We got something creeping up on our butt. They just might have to wait. Pour me some coffee. Thank you, sir. Where is it? Right here.
I don't know if I put it all freezer.
Straight.
Okay.
Doesn't take much.
John Baxter in the chat.
Morning, John.
It's actually 7 minutes past afternoon.
Jessica's digging is Yep.
Trippy says the birds will have to wait to get fed. 90% chance of rain. While people checked the local airport weather forecast, the birds flew in yesterday and gobbled up the food. They knew it was going to rain.
Yeah, animals are pretty good at predicting that shit. Hey. Glad I ain't trying to do the speed limit. It's kind of a rough fucking road.
In a quarter mile, turn right onto US 62 West. Take the next right onto US 62 West. Continue on US 62 West for 2 miles. In 1,000 feet, turn left to stay on US 62 West. Turn left to stay on US 62 West. Continue on US 62 West for 2 miles. a quarter mile, turn left onto US 62 East.
Oh, there's Walmart. Guess where we're going? Right here.
Turn left onto US 62 East, then turn right.
Yep. This is the only one in miles.
Turn right, then turn left.
Just power steering fluid for this bad boy. While we're here, she's whining. Hear it groaning. They allow overnight parking here. I read in their reviews. The Cherokee place we're going to is just down the street from here. Alright. Well then, I'm going to go in here and see what I can see. Oh yeah, it's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. There's a moon up there. You probably can't even hardly see it. Alright, I'm going in Wally World. Hey, back. You can go in Wally World too if you want. Chico alone. Long enough. There you get some power steering fluid. I want to leave the lights on again.
Stop.
It's fucking cold out there.
You're fucked, Chica.
Fucking burr.
Fucked, Chica.
Oh.
Look at you. All smiling, looking kind of good. Making big noises.
What's up, Ito? Little baby dog. All right, got us some power steering fluid.
I got.
Need an extra chunk of oil.
No, I blew in your mouth. He yelled and I blew in his mouth. He looked at me like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is your problem?
My mouth's so cold now.
Poor Chico. Picking on you.
My mouth's so cold and dry now. What
That little
the
baby picking on you.
fuck?
Eat him, Chico. Eat him.
He's getting belly rubs. He's stuck. I got you again.
Poor little tortured dog.
He's probably more tortured now. You touched him with your freezing hand. He's like, oh god.
He's like, his motherfucker's cold.
What the fuck is cold?
Oh,
I
God.
protect my warmth.
This is fucking ugly cold out there. You're on your new cheap phone? Sorry, I'm on my cheap phone too. Cricket gave me this one for free. Good morning, Patrick. You see your phone, kid.
That's it. You're fucked. Keep belly rubs.
Native American tribes near me. Oh my God. They open at 8. .6 miles from here. So they're 2.6 miles from here and they open at 8. Cherokee National Tribal Complex. That's our first stop today. There's all kinds of Cherokee stuff here. Then just west of here, there's a whole bunch of other tribes. Whole bunch. Good God. We're gonna be here a month. Driving around back and forth, because there is a lot of tribes here. Couple of museums, all kinds of shit around this area.
My phone up there.
What?
You should just lay my phone up.
I did. You don't need it. We've definitely got our work cut out ahead of us.
I blame Chico.
This is the region to do it. Fucking red dots everywhere. Motherfucking red dots everywhere. Power steering to the front. again. Fucking burr. It's cold out there. I think it'll take care of the power steering squeak. Fires are getting worse again, huh? November fire season. Fucking fire season, don't you know? It's almost Christmas. Putting up Christmas decorations around the country and it's on fire. And yeah, the Southeast is crazy. It's the fucking Louisiana and up around this area has been on fire for a while. We're driving through here smelling smoke. This whole fucking region's been ravaged. In places. It's a little bit crazy. Just a little bit. But where it hasn't burned, it sure is pretty. There's pretty. That little clump of trees. That's pretty. Yeah, I did. I did say it would happen. I didn't say it with a light heart. I don't mean to joke or anything, but I tell you, that was pretty obvious for me to see. The trees are going fucking hollow. They're gonna burn. But it just makes sense, Shrimpy. It just makes sense. I kept saying, I don't say it anymore because I know the fuck we're fixing to have a solar event that's off the hook. But I kept saying, if I'm not wrong, this will happen. If I'm not wrong, that'll happen. And all of that's happened. All of it's happened. And it just keeps getting a little more than yesterday at this point. So there's I ain't got no questions left in my head. I know we're fucking in a 3 sun system and we're about to have a fucking Nova event with 3 suns singing a chord that ain't been heard in years. Many, many years. We're fixing to actually see the creator's designed reset for a freaking 3 sun system that's out of control. I am ready to be amazed again. I haven't stopped being amazed at this whole thing. And, you know, the state of mind, we shouldn't be amazed. That we should expect this. We should be excited about this. We should be by all rights. It shouldn't be a surprise. It shouldn't be amazing. Although, I mean, it is amazing, regardless if you know it or not. But it shouldn't seem this alien, you know. We should, as a human species, understand where we're at in creation. We in a 3 sun system, and we go through this, and our survival and every fucking thing on Earth depends on us to do what we're created to do. And with the current day's programming, that's a hard thing to wrap your head around. All life on Earth depends on you to wake the fuck up. What? I was watching fucking Good Morning America. What are you talking about? Nah, there's no way we're going back to normal. Not until after this is over. And just that statement alone tells us how far off we are from base, because this is normal. We live in a 3-sun system. It's normal for this to happen. See? That's where I'm at with it. It's a mental battle of programming versus reality. That's a tough one. I mean, seriously, look at my ass. Do you want to depend on me for your fucking ass? I need you to wake up. That's where I'm at with this, man. Wake the fuck up, people. I can't do this by myself. That's why we're in an RV. Get people to wake up, because I don't want a sunburn. We got a big one coming. Yeah, tribulations hasn't happened yet, because they've been so afraid of that last chapter. They don't realize they're living the last chapter. It's lame. It's a lame ass script. The players do not get fucking Academy Awards. They suck. They make tribulations and fucking revelations fucking unbelievable because it's so lame. You're telling me that was the mark of the beast? Are you fucking kidding me? That's it? That's what we get. That's our script. Revelation 6:6 came true. Nobody even fucking noted. We waved flags and fucking cheered it on. Yeah, put the Jews over there. The Jews that ain't Jews. Put the Zionists right on in there. That's where they belong. It's crazy. Morning, Hunter. How are you doing? It's here. It's here, Hunter. Good morning. You haven't noticed that the U.S. is bombing Syria? Wait until we hit Damascus. We're done. Tribulation's over, and we done had the mark of the beast. Read your script. You'll know where we're at. Babylon is fixing to fall. Guess where I live? I live in Babylon. We're fixing to fall. Halfway? Halfway what? Halfway is when the suns converge and have a nova event. That would be halfway, because we've got until, things roll out to become normal again. Normal. We're going to be on a blue sun. That is normal. That's where we were born. Nothing's ever going back to this normal again. We're going back to the old normal. When we switch suns, that'll be the halfway point. They intend to have most of the people dead by that day. Truly. The entire play is set around having 3/4 of the population dead by the time we realize we're surrounded by fucking suns and planets. That is the end game. They can't have a lot of people around to dig into their bunkers. Me too, Shrimpy. They've already suffered. That Pope needs to be removed from his office. I call for the immediate removal of the Pope and the collapsing of the fucking Catholic Church globally. We can no longer support their fucking bloody bullshit. That Pope swore to the Pope before he was Pope to smash baby heads against the wall. That's not okay. He's the black Pope in the fucking white Pope's fucking chair. Jesuits control both houses of the Catholic Church. If anybody knows the day, it's that guy. He is no man. Kind of like that fucking Lord of the Rings thing. No man can kill him. No man will know the day. That motherfucker is not a man. He's a half-breed, Anunnaki human. Damn straight, Judith. They have lied to us for a very long time. Those lies are being exposed, but here's the beautiful thing. So is the truth. The truth is what's exposing their lies because you can tell it's true. And everything correlated to it that we've been told is a lie. And that's easy to see now that we know the truth. That's why I have everybody go oldest first, because you cannot fucking navigate without knowing the truth. The truth will cut right through the lies. Creator is very much in control, Judith. Creator's had enough of this bullshit too. He's like, wait a minute. Who's this Jeebus cat? I don't know him. Good morning, Linda. Hope you're having a good Friday. Bright and early here. What we got? We got about half an hour before they open up here at the offices of the Cherokee Nation. If I for a moment thought that Creator had lost control, I would buckle down and stop this trip. As it is, I left the comfort of my home to do this because I knew there's no way Creator's going to fail. That's just silly. Looking at the perfection of the design and everything, and understanding and seeing the message come to us when needed, I don't have a problem with Creator being in charge. From henceforth, every atom in existence. If I can actually see and touch the fucking potential of humanity, understanding magnetic entanglement and the fact that I have one, I don't know how to entangle with every atom in existence yet. But I'll be damned if I don't think Creator knows. Creator knows real well how to do that. Creator can make time stop. Creator can do any fucking thing. Yeah, I'd be shaking in my boots if I was going against the Creator right now. I really don't understand why we're seeing them continue with their plan. That's just not the best move in my book. I'd pull out a contingency talking about I'm motherfucking sorry. Won't happen again. But here we are. I didn't see any announcements on the news today about Ra and Horus. I start seeing announcements on the news about Ra and Horus and what situation we're in and our magnet then I'll be like, I think they might be turning their fucking game around. Until then, I got to think that the Jesuits are still making that goddamn oath they make. And openly at war with humanity. And we just don't see it. Blinded by a book, so to speak. Cheers, motherfuckers. Nice little breakfast bowl. Good coffee. Yes, Shrimpy, they have 6 plagues to the release on humanity. A brown dwarf planet. Morning, Solar. A brown dwarf planet. You should probably read the cuneiform yourself instead of depending on other people's translation of the cuneiform, because you're highly mistaken. There's a red sun that has 4 planets, massive ones. And there's a blue sun that has 7 planets, massive ones. Good morning, Jacqueline. That's 11 planets and 2 full massive suns that make our sun look like Mercury. They're very big suns. They've had us on our side physically for 13 years now. Y'all be coming in here trying to talk about a brown dwarf. You have no clue what you're facing today. Because they lie to you. They lie to you on every channel you've ever watched on YouTube. Oldest first, Solar. The only way you're going to survive this and be helpful to humanity, oldest first. There are 7 cities of gold inside of Mother. And yes, you're right. Agartha is inside Earth. You want to know how to get back there? Oldest first. You're not allowed in there right now. You know why? Oldest first. You have to know this. You can't have just believed it. Belief doesn't work in a pure intent. I promise you, you won't be disappointed. Good morning, Kat. Good afternoon to you. You're more amazing than they want you to know, Solar. Damn observant of you. So you've been aware for a few years now. Yep, Revelation 12, 23rd September 2017. The cuneiform states clearly the Sumerians had the star alignments from the beginning of time to the end of time. The Pope had them too. So did Constantine when he wrote down that prophecy. It wasn't a prophecy, it come from foreknowing. They're making their own script happen. Good morning, Scott. Very observant hands. Damn straight we are, Jacqueline. And it is amazing. It is truly amazing how we've been created and everything and what we're created to do here on planet Earth. Beautiful day. I think we're going to get a couple of tribes in our belt today. All right. So we are. Jessica's been talking. It's about time to go where we're going. Good morning, Scott. A backwards rainbow. That's pretty interesting. Not a Roy G. Biv. A lot of people say it's a backwards rainbow, but if you look at it, it doesn't have very much yellow in it. It's mostly red. God dang, the sun is bright. killing me. Morning, Scott. $1,200 o'clock high. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, I've seen quite a few of those too, Dishpan. Sundogs and the fucking double rainbows. It's every time it fucking rains or have any kind of anything in the sky, I'm looking at some really weird shit. It's obviously becoming obvious that there's something going on. Definitely shouldn't be having double rainbows, especially, I mean, they try to reason it off like it's being double refracted in a fucking raindrop, and it's like, that's not the way a prism works, number one. If you're seeing two light sources, you're going to see two rainbows. If you're seeing two different light sources, as in not both of them white light, you're going to see two different bows. And they're definitely not matching rainbows. They do not look like each other. Therefore, I'm left to reason the only thing science has for us at that point is we've got two light spectrums coming through. And that's IR spectrum. That's something that's empirical. That's something that we know. Light spectrum is something we use a lot. If it ain't Roy G. Biv, it's not ours. Sundogs yesterday. I didn't notice any myself down here. I was driving around. Driving around all day, not getting to look at the sky too much. I haven't looked at null school or anything. I've had a lot of practice at this, Scott. I first noticed the moon was turning upside down when nothing was really going on. We literally tilted on our side and everybody missed it. You'd think we would have noticed. But Creator made planets that are really good at being planets. That kind of numbed my mind a little bit to this. I was like, what the fuck really just happened? We're on our side. The fucking oceans didn't jump out of their fucking basins or anything. But the moon started rolling in October of 2010. I started pointing it out to people back then, and had it verified by the senator I was working for in 2014. Not only that, he told me how everybody had to die to keep us out of their bunkers that he had offered me for me and Seamus. And I decided morally I could not go along with that. So I started investigating and found out that we can actually do something about this. Well, the red one's behind our... You need to go to oldest first on my video page. You'll be able to see everything you want to see. Wait until the sun goes down. If you want to see the red one, you got to kind of wait until it rains, and then you can look at the double rainbow it casts. What's going on here? We are chilling in the Wally World parking lot, waiting to go to see the Cherokee Nation this morning. Now, at night, your moon is going to rise. Well, it's right there now. See, it's been rising like that and setting like that. That's a wax and wane every night. We set time itself to it very much not doing that. It used to rise wax and set wax. It rises wax, rolls 180 degrees, and sets wane now. That's a confounded moon. That's something you can look at every fucking day in your own sky with your own eyes. And I would look crazy if I was sitting here telling you the moon was doing that and it wasn't. And it is. That's for damn sure. You can go to Charmania's page and look down the thumbnails. She takes a picture of it every night. Fucking doing a cartwheel. Tycho Crater in the Northern Hemisphere has a home in it. Hasn't been in its house for a long time. We tilted. NASA finally came out and admitted it last year. We tilted in 2010 when I started warning people. They're about 13 years late. Telling you. Today is the right time. Let me see your phone, boo.
No.
We are
You have your own.
fixing to roll.
You have your own phone.
Thank you.
How dare you?
Yeah, I know.
Chico, I vote you should eat him.
Native American tribes near me.
Now, Chico, go eat him. Oh, can you not? Are you stuck? Are you stuck eating? Are you? Oh, oh, Chico.
About 3 miles from their offices. All right. See if we get enough charge on this thing. God dang it.
Cherokee Nation WW Keeler Tribal Complex may not be open yet when you arrive.
Get the show on the road. sitting there waiting. That was weird.
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, take the first exit. Stay on US 62 West of South Muskogee Avenue.
That's serious.
Continue on US 62 West for 3/4 of a mile.
Traffic circle that.
Huh?
Was that a traffic circle?
Yes.
I'm like, where's the traffic circle to that traffic circle series?
In a quarter mile, turn left. Take the next left, then turn
Looks
left.
like the place.
Looks like the place.
Cherokee Nation.
Take the next left, then turn right. Take the next right, then your destination will be on the right. In 400 feet, turn right onto South Cottonwood Street.
Drunk series.
Turn right onto South Cottonwood Street, then turn right.
Drunk series. Gear series.
We're here, Sherry. What time is it?
About 7:56.
Alright.
About to say, just about 8. Basically.
What?
My wrist.
What's wrong with your wrist?
It's angry. I don't know why. Who's fucked? Chico's fucked. Chico is the big fucked. He's just a big fucked. I gotta take this food.
Oh, you got bootied.
Poor Chico. Jesus Christ.
What? You got bootied.
You ain't done nothing but tickle and poot his ass all morning.
Oh,
He's probably wore out already. He's like, Jesus Christ, stop.
he needs the love.
Poor Lolito.
He needs it. He looks like he needs something. He needs rescuing. He's like, dear God, help me. That's the look he's giving me. Poor Ito. Oh, I tried.
You didn't.
I did, Chico.
You didn't. You didn't try at all. He's trying to lie to you, Chico. He's trying to make you think he's trying to help. He's not. You're getting belly rubs. No. He's so fucked. Oh, sneeze. 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 No.
Let's go.
Be right back.
Love you, kid.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Is today the 10th? Today's the 10th, isn't it? I forgot it's Veterans Day today. I'm a vet. Yeah, I'm a veteran. It's my holiday. They're closed. How disappointing. Well, shoot. This goddamn holiday. Let's see if their culture center's open. It's just on the street where we came from. They had big green signs. Said culture center this way. So we're gonna go that way. See what we can find. You know I'm not gonna be just waited that easy. They're gonna have to close it all. God damn it. It's Veterans Day, boy. I know. I'm a veteran. I should know these things. Fuck. Oh well. Oh good. No wonder. This fucking feels like the weekend already. I did lose a day. All right. We gotta make an insurance payment at some point today too. For the land yacht. It's due tomorrow. tell you what, if they are closed down here, we're gonna find us a dirt spot somewhere to park this weekend. Because I don't want to leave here without talking to the Cherokee Nation. This is where I'm at with it. And everybody's gonna be closed anyway today. It's fucking holiday. Maybe I'll take the day and sell my glass. There's a couple of stores around here, I'm sure. Let's see what happens, I guess. Together. That's the way we do shit. Try not to drive too much around here. Motherfucking gas is expensive. There's a casino. Maybe I can catch one of the cats in there. I ain't going to the casino. in the hell's the culture center? We've passed it already. It was back that way somewhere. Hang on. I missed the sign. How did I miss it? The Walmart we stayed in. There's the old casino. I think it's the next exit. I'm going to stop in here and get us a GPS on it. Hey, Bug. Cherokee Culture Center.
Heritage Sector?
Here, let me see. Yeah. I think. Temporarily closed. Native American tribes near me.
History Museum. Let's go there. Holiday hours. All right, we're going there. It's a couple minutes away. It says it may be closed. We'll figure out what's going on from that parking lot. Going to a museum. I was going the right way. Funny enough. History Museum. Opens at 10, it says. It's parked right here. What time is it? $8 o'clock. Morning, Skits. I'll be right back. I'm gonna walk up here and walk around back, and actually, let's fuck. Okay, I'm gonna navigate to around the back. Looks like they have a parking lot back there. I want to get out and see if there's any signs talking about we're going to open late or something today. Yeah, baby. Just for us. Just for us. Oh, ow. Fucking steering wheel had me locked in. Oh. So, got a kid. Looks like we got a couple hours to kill before these people open. I'm fixing to walk up there and see if they have any signs saying extra special hours or some shit. Special holiday hours or something. I don't know. We're a little bit early though.
I'm ready to go.
Yeah, me too.
Cherokee Nation offices are closed in observance of the holiday. Waddell. Thank you for calling the United Kituba Band of Cherokee Indians. We are unavailable to get to the phone right now. If you would, please leave your name and number.
They might be open today. I'll call back in a little bit. Katoa Band of the Cherokee. Cheers, everybody. Beautiful fucking day. It's a little chilly, but it's fucking beautiful. I'm gonna get out, walk around, see what I can see up here. See if they got any holiday signs or any bullshit going on up here. Morning, Truth. I'll be back in a minute. I didn't see any signs. So So we'll wait around until 10, I guess. See if they open. We'll make some pancakes for breakfast. Kill some time. Let's call these folks again.
Thank you for calling the United Kituah Band of Cherokee Indians. We are unavailable to get to the phone right now. If you would, please leave your name and number, and we will return your call as soon as possible. With a touch-tone phone, you may dial your party's extension at any time. For directory assistance, press 9 or hold for an operator. Exiting the system. For additional service, press 0. Thank you and goodbye.
That was confusing.
Thank you for calling the United Kituah Band of Cherokee Indians. We are unavailable to get to the phone right now. If you would, please leave your name and number, and we will return your call as soon as possible. With a touch-tone phone, you may dial. Please hold while I transfer your call. Thank you for calling the United Kituah Band of Cherokee Indians. We are unavailable to get to the phone right now. If you would, please leave your name and number, and we will return your call as soon as possible. With a touch-tone phone, you may dial your party's extension at any time. For directory assistance, press 9 or hold for an operator. To find your party's extension, you may enter the first few letters of their first or last name. For Q, press 7. For Z, press 9. With a touch-tone phone, you may dial your party's extension at any time. For directory assistance, press 9 or hold for an operator. Exiting the system. For additional service, with a touch-tone phone, you may dial your party's extension at any time. Please hold while I transfer your call.
They may be just closed. I don't know. Sounds like their voicemail system's not wanting me to leave a message. Run into this
Thank you for calling the United Kituah Band.
from time to time. On fucking holidays. See if these folks are open.
CPS, this is Rachel. How may I help you?
Good morning. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm pretty happy to be talking to a human being. It's a holiday. Seems like everybody's closed around here today.
Well, yeah, Cherokee Nation is. The rest of my family has a day off, so.
Well, I made an amazing discovery in Michigan less than 3 weeks ago, and I am carrying an effigy of the feathered serpent of, uh, like Quetzalcoatl with me.
Okay.
I found some 10-ton versions and some white temples, just like the Mayan temples up there in Hastings, Michigan. The Ottawa tribe was around there originally when the Jesuits showed up. They had a bunch of the snake effigies, and they had a snake altar, and nobody could find the snake altar. It was lost in legend. The Jesuits had made them take all their effigies, which ended up be hundreds and hundreds of smaller effigies piled around the big 10-ton versions and buried in a hole. And then they murdered the tribe that was there that had buried the hole so nobody would know where it was or what was in it, or et cetera, et cetera. Well, I followed legend, which I've proven to be true, and found the hole. I have a small effigy I'm bringing around for people to look at. It's an amazing uh, specimen. It's blue jade, just like the ones in Peru. Um, it has a couple of different messages on it. One of them, you can see it repeats a solar pattern, and then you turn the head and it morphs to where you see a square pattern in it, and definite hieroglyphs. There's a king stamp on it, and it is a morphing snakehead. Um, would you folks be interested in checking it out today? I am sitting at the Cherokee National Museum at the moment, and I had traveled here with intent to share some more knowledge of why I started looking for this thing, and that has everything to do with the fact that our son has two companions that we've not been told about. You might have, but most of America hasn't. But I noticed because our moon started doing a cartwheel every night, all of a sudden. And it used to rise wax and set wax, and it's now rising wax and setting wane. And I've been sharing some unification message with the tribes from we're about 15,000 miles into this journey. Been on the road for a year and sharing information, and I would love to catch the Cherokee tribe while we're here.
Oh, okay. Well, even though we're open today, we honestly don't have students here or
Mm.
anyone.
How about
And
a
also
teacher?
a lot of the staff took off as well.
Okay.
So there's not a lot of people here. Excuse me. Um, so I don't think today would be a good day for
Yeah, I'm
that. But
thinking we might have to find us a little dirt spot to camp out on. We're in an RV. So,
oh,
yeah,
okay.
we're equipped. We're equipped to hang out. I am dedicated to sharing this message. We left our home for this a year ago, last month, and we just made the trip. We made it to Michigan. I knew there were temples there, and we just uncovered them less than a month ago. The Gun Lake tribe holds jurisdiction up there at the moment because the Ottawa tribe was moved out of there a long time ago, here to Oklahoma and up in North Michigan. So we've been to a lot of tribes since, but we've been on the road for about 3 weeks, and we're traveling around, hitting all the nations in between here, and we're on our way back to Window Rock. But I want to make sure I hit the Cherokee before we move on.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. This is very important. This is like the entire nation needs to know the information I'm trying to share.
Yeah, well, I know that they do open back up on Monday. So if you guys want to visit Cherokee Nation when they open,
Yeah, absolutely.
and show them that'll, I think they would like that. You just gotta hang out till then.
Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. Monday, would your staff be in? And I mean, while I'm in the area, I want to show the actual effigy off to as many folks as I can. It's something that the Jesuits tried to hide, and I'm not going to let it go back in the dark again.
I do know some of our staff will be out Mondays as well, but there should be somebody here.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much for your time. Do you know if the museum is going to open today? Because I'm hopeful for that, anyways.
What is open? What?
The museum. It says it opens at 10. I didn't see any holiday closed for the holiday signs. I'm hoping they open up. That's.
I'm honestly, I don't think they will, because as far as I know, all of Cherokee Nation is closed. They took the day off for Veterans Day tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a veteran. I totally forgot it was Veterans Day until I saw the sign at the Cherokee Nation. I was like, oh, wow, bummer.
Well, thank you for your service. We appreciated it.
You bet. That's what alerted me. I was in the U.S. Navy. I drove the USS Texas around the globe, and they taught me how to navigate using my moon and stars, and everything's out of its house. And it has been for a while now. And we're seeing the double rainbows. That's not Roy G. Biv. That's another light spectrum. That's your red Kachina. The blue Kachina is behind us. And we're about to have a 3-star convergence, and the watch needs to wake up or they're going to be taken out. And that we need to unify. Our deep kivas are inaccessible unless we lose the hate in our hearts. Then we can go do our job. And that message needs to get to the tribes. Because I know there's wisdom holders that hold wisdom to this event that's coming up. I've already spoken to the Hopi about it. And they were the ones that drew Ra and Horus when they were the Hopi tribe in Giza. They used to be one of the lost tribes. Sure you might be aware of something like that, but they were drawing Ra and Horus, and Ra and Horus are the red and blue sun. They're not gods to be worshipped. They're actually drawn in physics, a language that never changes. And I've got proof of all of it. I've got Ra's tunic and the staff and all of his little hat and cobra and everything. It's showing up in NASA ISWA. Magnetometer in space reading these magnet signatures coming in, approaching Earth.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah, it's an amazing time we live in. Our moon is confounded. Isaiah 24:23 is in the end of days. Well, the cuneiform reads that if in the end, when the sun enters and nears Earth, our axis is going to shift. And they're talking about the blue sun, Ra, mother's father, our original sun. We have a pineal gland in the middle of our head that is an ultraviolet sensitive organ. The blue Kachina, Ra, is an ultraviolet blue spectrum sun. This message is imperative for survival. I also used to be Senator Jim Davis's top investigator, and the reason I stood down is because they intend to take out an awful lot of us between now and then has come to a very short time. They don't want us to be able to dig into their bunkers when we figure it out that we're surrounded by huge planets and suns coming in for a convergence. And I egregiously disagree with their plan. So I am trying to spread some information to the wisdom holders and anybody that can get this message out to people. And it
All right.
it resulted in physical evidence of these temples existing in Michigan with the feathered serpent effigies and everything. That's how I knew they were there. So I hope to see you on Monday, and I will bring all of my evidence with me.
Okay. Hopefully, someone will be in office. But okay. All right. You have a good day.
You too. Thank you. Thank you for your time.
Bye-bye.
You could tell the moment she understood what I was trying to say. She has a little poop in her panties. That was a good conversation. Well, I'm sure you heard that. Everybody's closed till fucking Monday. I don't even know if this place is going to open at 10. We have an hour to find out. I hope the museum opens. I hope somebody comes in. We'll see. I'm going to make some pancakes. I'm hungry. If we were on Pandora, I'd put on some music. Or, not Pandora. I'd throw on Pandora. If we were on Rumble, I'd throw on Pandora. Hey there, young lady. How you doing? Yeah, I'm going to fill that belly. I didn't eat yesterday, but once. I'm going to eat right now. How you doing, kid? Good. She definitely sounded like she wanted me to get a hold of somebody on Monday, though. After she was like, "Oh shit, this guy's not kidding." I bet you she's at work on Monday. I know I would be, even if it was my day off. Be all like, "Fuck, I'm showing up." One planet, one tribe, yo. That's usually how the conversation goes. Except a lot of times I have pictures to back up my words. As you can tell, I don't really need them. A lot of people have noticed there's something wrong with our sky. Our moon is doing cartwheels. That part she got. She knew that. You could tell she was already aware of that. She hadn't pieced together why yet. So many people haven't. And that's why we're on the fucking road doing what we're doing. Because I don't want to be the only motherfucker left. I'm too old to start again. I want to make sure they get a good start, though. Everybody else gets to go home. Everybody gets to go home this time. Everybody. Every fucking body. God damn it. Son? Yes? You got this. All right. As long as you know. What's up, Ito?
Eat you, Chico.
Wouldn't get very far, bud.
Eat you, Chico. I don't know. Have you seen how small he is? I think he's getting pretty far. My God, making pancakes, Chico. Making evil pancakes.
Not for you, Chico.
Chico.
I don't care. I'm gonna go poop.
I'm gonna spin.
Big fail, Chico. Here. Thanks, sir. See you in the morning.
I require a bag.
No problema.
Go, Chico. Before you are eaten. Chico. Chico's excited. It might hold me.
Yes, you got a little bit of pancake this morning, Cheeky Ito.
Yeah.
You got pancake. He's digging that. He's like, I like pancake. This food is fluffy. It is. It's light and fluffy. I love a pancake.
It's fluffy.
Fucking top-notch food.
Yeah.
Fucking gonna eat my pancake, little fucker.
Started charging in. I want more. No, you can't have any more. Too good, you'd explode. It's just
I'm
that,
gonna see some sights. I'm gonna find a spot of dirt for us to park on
it's just that delicious, Chico. You'd just fucking explode
and stick out till Monday.
if you had much more. Blow up.
I know at least one person's interested in seeing the head and what I got. She sounded a little choked up there towards the end. There's a couple cars here now.
But I mean, these are two fantastic defenses. I mean, this could be a third service in the last like 24 hours. A woman was pulled over and she had a tribal tag. And Highway Patrol issued her a ticket because the address that was where her car was licensed was not in tribal land. Therefore, she was not entitled to tribal tags. So she was ticketed for paying taxes to the state on her car, something like that, right? And yeah, that is a law now in the state that if you have a license and you don't reside in a tribal area, but you have tribal tags, you're essentially defrauding the state. Okay.
Okay.
What's your thoughts on that?
Doesn't that make sense?
In the past, there's always been an understanding between the tribes and the state, and there's a lot to be said. A lot of it is on the person, right? So, like, if you as a person have not updated your address, or you're using your mom's address so you get tribal tags, right? And before, the governor had issue with the tribes, and now he's going after people.
I see.
So now he's putting the pressure on the people, thinking that will change the tribe's ability or willingness to try and help be part of the solution, when really it feels like the governor is the one, or the state legislature is the one trying to put the pressure on the people, which people love that.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know. Would you rather be extremely lactose intolerant
Well, I had dinner last night, but I didn't eat breakfast or lunch.
Gentle arousal disorder, where you're constantly having orgasms. Which one, Lindsay?
Constantly having orgasms. That wouldn't be so bad.
Maybe. Call me Rusty Zippers, man. Because I like my cheese and my milk products, like my dairy products, and I like my wheat.
Yeah, I like real pasta.
So I will gladly just walk around with sticky britches. This is an interesting question because I too love my cheeses and ice creams. I do love a good pizza crust, hamburger bun, right? Pasta. And who doesn't love orgasms? But you got to give one of these things up you love, and I don't, because you're going to get bored with the orgasm. It's going to wear out. Right. It gets to where it's just a giant pain in the ass, you know? Could be. Yeah. So I think I would rather give up, I would have an extreme gluten intolerant. I would rather have that. Okay. Than give up cheese and dairy and ice cream and orgasms. I don't know. Because you could still have, if you had an extreme lactose intolerance, you could still have those things. Right. But you wouldn't want to endure it because it's not worth, the juice ain't worth the squeeze, per se.
But you're just really sensitive to touches, so you could just be like, don't touch me, because I'm extremely sensitive.
No handshakes.
Right.
Kids can't sit on your lap. No hugs. Won't be playing Santa Claus this year. Yeah. No meeting clients. Listeners. Right. All your meetings will be over Zoom. No doctor's exams. Right. No blessings. Forget Ash Wednesday. Right. Would you rather be blind for a month, deaf for a month, or have acne twice as bad as you had it as a kid for a full year?
Blind for a month. And what was the other one?
Blind for a month, deaf for a month, or have acne twice as bad as you had it as a kid for a full year?
Blind for a month.
Deaf.
I don't want to go back to acne.
Deaf. Definitely deaf.
I think the acne, I did not have that acne as a kid.
I would go deaf. I don't need to hear any bullshit anyway. Although I miss music for a month. That was a damn fine pancake I just had there, Lauren. It filled my belly good.
But you'd never be able to hear your kid for a month. Yeah, for a month. For a month. No music. For a month. For a month. Think how joyous it'll be at 32 days or 31 days. Right.
Looks like I'm not the only one waiting for the Cherokee Museum to open today. I have a feeling they're going to probably open.
Right. You guys look forward to this part of the show, or do you go, oh Lord, it's time for willy-nilly? Both can be true.
I know how the damn thing got fucking turned on last night. I was sitting here just like this, and my knee turned on the fucking flasher. I just turned it on again.
I mean, he's invited to the party.
Well, that's why the battery was dead this morning. Had the lights on all night.
Spike the price of diabetes. Yeah, insulin shots.
But I don't remember who everyone said. I just remember
Gibby, who'd you say? Yeah.
Time is it, baby? We got about 40 minutes.
So the day you turn 21, with the knowledge you have now, would you do it or stay present day?
I'd say present day. I mean, I do remember my 21st birthday, and I probably wouldn't have finished the night with a lemon drop. But yeah, I would say present day. No regret.
What's so bad about finishing the night with a lemon drop?
That's-
Besides it's a lemon drop.
That was the shot that took me overboard. And I was puking in the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah,
So you would go back?
Shit.
You would not.
I would say.
And Gibby, I probably would. With all the knowledge that I have now, for sure. Because then I can avoid certain aspects of my life. I have so many questions with this. Like, do I just Is it like Cinderella? Like at midnight, do I come back?
With all the knowledge I have now, yeah, I'd stick around. I could go fucking dig out that fucking complex and whoop some ass. When I was in my 20s, I was a big boy.
All the knowledge that you have of today, that you know, all that knowledge you've gained over the past 20-something years, right. You have all that. Yeah. So I think it would help you out. They'd be beneficiary to start over at that age with all the knowledge you have. That way, like I said, you can avoid some pitfalls in life, you know? Yeah, only to be replaced by other pitfalls. Maybe. No, there's always pitfalls.
Always.
And also, I'm pretty happy with my wife and kids. Right? So I don't want to give that up. But if you start over again, you have the knowledge, you know where she's going to be, and you can go back and you can, at that time, you know how this movie plays out.
Okay, take bedazzled out of it.
It's not bedazzled.
I know, no, but like take that out. Take that. Don't think about bedazzled.
I'm not.
I know. Okay, if you could go back in time, would you? If you could find her sooner.
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not that person. Things happen exactly when you are ready for them.
All right.
I don't know if I would be the husband I am now if I didn't go what I went through with my first wife.
All right. Fair enough.
Yeah. As the one who sent the question, you start over. There's no Cinderella rule. So,
With that knowledge, though,
how about this tax?
you carry that knowledge of that first wife, regardless if you had her or not. I'd imagine.
And he had a leg taco party.
Silly guy.
Well, how did they do that with his foot?
You don't have to go through that shit. You already know what that's all about. Go find number 2 and enjoy the
I
time.
don't think they can get through your foot. It works out. Which means somebody
Skip right over 20.
somebody
21. You're like, man, fuck that bitch. I knew her once. You know what I mean? Fuck, dude.
I can't even say anything. I'm not even home. What would happen in my case? Would I jump forward 2 years?
Yeah. You would jump forward 2 years without knowing dick. Then you'd be really double fucked. That's the way you want to be.
I just jump forward 2 years.
Shame is losing 2 years on that deal.
I just lose it.
Good question.
Yeah, you don't want that.
But like I think like Steel Magnolias just popped in my head because there are parts of that are sad, but there's also humor in that movie. And you got Dolly Parton. I'll go Steel Magnolias.
Yippee. It's still funny.
Ooh.
I have 2, and I think I'm going to pick Groundhog Day. Okay? Feels appropriate. It's go over it over and over again. Yeah, teaches you how to deal with.
Yeah, it's in the 50s here.
I feel like that's a safe one.
I believe it, if it hit 50 yet.
Did I miss the Gimpy Lindsay Mom update? Oh, you sure did. Wow.
Good morning, Nick. How you doing?
College football playoff and winning the national
I
championship.
said the temperature is cold here.
Maybe Ohio.
State?
Yeah.
Okay. Gimpy, your mom. Not your mom.
Everyone's closed for the holiday, Nick.
No, I'm barely in the NFL. Okay, so
I'm waiting to see if this museum opens up. I have an artifact for him to check out.
Okay.
Drive safe, man. Stop typing.
Might be a dumb question, but who does the research for the top 5 list? Is the listener or one of you guys?
One of us.
Lindsay does that, yes.
Yeah, it's Veterans Day tomorrow. I forgot. I didn't actually realize they were going to have a day off today, a 3-day weekend for fucking Veterans Day. So
How about that? And it's my show.
I don't value Veterans Day much. It's my holiday. They should be at work. So I'm hoping to catch a curator or something today.
Because I haven't heard much about it, except for people who are losing money left to right. I mean, I lost $240, right? And the experiment. Yeah, so I don't even know if that's still a thing. I'm sure there's still some diehards out there. No, man, they'll come back.
Was that just that last check, 240 loss?
No, no. A check isn't what you lose. A check is what was left. And it had, what was it, $17, and the other one's got like $3 in it. So, with only a foot, you would clearly make foot stew. No, that's true. You definitely make a broth. Yeah. Yeah, I think with some carrots and some celery, foot stew might not be that bad.
Or jam, toe jam.
Oh, God. I mean, you're not making jam. Let's just talk about the practices of making jam. That you're not making jam. Right? What happened to cut? Pass. There you go. Pass. We're gonna take a break and we'll be back. Tulsa's Morning Show continues next. The Big Bad Morning Show on Tulsa's Rock Station 97.5 KMOD. KMOD Total Traffic Network.
This report is sponsored by eBay Motors. eBay Motors is here for the ride with the parts you need for the prices you want. And with eBay Guaranteed Fit, it's guaranteed to fit your ride the first time, every time, or your money back. Keep your ride or die alive at ebaymotors.com. Eligible items only, exclusions apply.
There's 3 cars in the parking lot over here. And those 2 ladies are still walking around the grounds. They're expecting it to open too. So I think we might catch a museum open today.
This hour of the Big Nine Morning Show is brought to you by Frontier Justice, Fashion, and Firearms. Great for shopping, classes, shooting range, and more. Now open on Highway 75 east of Tulsa Hills. The Big Nine Morning Show is coming right back.
iHeartRadio's Rock the Bank is your chance to win $1,000. Mark's banking. My name is Mark. Ryan's banking. Hi, I'm Ryan. Lori's banking. Hi, I'm Lori. You could be the next to rock the bank. And I just won $1,000. iHeartRadio's Rock the Bank. Listen for keywords. What do you think? I'm gonna pay some bills. Listen for keywords, enter them on our station website, and win your $1,000. Goodbye.
Right now, new and current customers can get any phone for free at US Cellular. So you can connect with all your family members this holiday season, like your snowbird grandparents, your adorable nieces, or your favorite uncle. Just think, with any phone free from US Cellular, you can even call your aunt, who always makes you talk to your cousin.
That tree can't decide if it's fall or spring.
Everyone can get the gift of connection at US Cellular.
That's funny. That's all one tree.
US Cellular, built for us. Turn to us at uscellular.com for details.
Frontier Justice is opening on the east side of I-75 in Jenks. Frontier Justice is a world-class facility bringing faith, family, and freedom to you and your family through destination shopping involving fashion and firearms. Celebrate your freedom and bring the whole family for classes, shooting, and shopping.
Me too, Shrimpy.
A free t-shirt while supplies last. Be one of
On
the
all that.
first in line to get
I think it probably should be open.
free. Frontier Justice. You won't want to miss it.
When you switch to Boost Mobile, you can get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G.
Alright, Tree. Keep watching that sky, my friend.
Men who fell in love with music, fell on hard times. I'm writing songs in my room.
Have a good day.
I made poetry out of pain. Now I just know I'll be on the stage singing your favorite song.
Switch to Boost to get a free Samsung Galaxy A23 5G phone on America's largest 5G network.
Boost Mobile, get after it.
New customers offer taxes extra. One device per line. 5G not available everywhere. Other restrictions apply. Patriot Chrysler Dodge Jeep and Ram in Pryor will hold the Auto Strike Buster pricing event on over 500 vehicles in stock. Pryor is the place to be for new Ram trucks. Patriot has new Ram 1500 trucks discounted 20% off the MSRP.
Well, I'm just looking at an opportunity to take a nap this weekend. I done wore myself out last few days already. I could see taking tomorrow and just sleeping. just fucking say fuck it and sleeping a whole lot. Maybe wake up, make a pancake, go back to bed. I don't know. It seems like it might be lining up a weekend like that. That would be nice. Monday though, around this joint is going to be busy. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people, a lot of things to talk to. And just west of here is a shit ton also. So we got our hands full. Just this 3-day weekend gonna put a little stall point on us. I'm glad I took the time to get the extra sleep last night. Like I said, man, as soon as I cut it off, I don't even remember what time it was. It was like 8. Fuck, man, I went to bed and I didn't wake up till 4:30. I woke up thinking it might be 2 o'clock. It was 4 something. I was like, well, I've got an extra couple hours sleep.
Take a walk on the wild side with Braun's new spicy pimento bacon cheeseburger. This bacon cheeseburger adds southern flair to a classic, featuring Braun's pimento cheese piled high on a juicy.
Now I'm thinking I might need to find a state park. We go back to that Walmart. They let you sleep there. They'd probably let us stay out. But I don't want to stay at Walmart. There's a lot of dirt spots around. What's the gas looking like around here besides expensive? Why in the hell is it so expensive right here? You on your phone?
That's called tax resolution services. We provide full tax settlement offers. So if you are swimming in tax debt or receiving notices, or you feel unintentionally things have gotten out of hand, call 918-615-9887. Mention KMOD or Corbin for your free consultation today.
The Gillette Intimate Trimmer gives you a gentle, easy way to trim your pubic region. Or you can try wax.
What's about 3?
From America's #1 trusted men's grooming brand. The best a man can get down there. Buy Gillette Intimate at a retailer near you. The check is good.
Everywhere else it's like $270.
They don't call us America's best.
How far we got to go to get that?
Why is iHeartRadio the #1 streaming radio?
1,000,000 miles.
Free live radio stations from all over the country. Free podcasts.
Free playlists.
Free contests. Free artist radio stations.
Commercial-free stations. It's free. I love
Good
iHeartRadio. Join the millions of music, radio, and podcast fans on the #1.
Well, we'll sort that out when I find our dirt spot.
iHeartRadio. Free.
Check out State Parks Camping. There, let me see your phone. Yeah, you're not, free camping near me.
Presented by One Fire Casino in Okmulgee.
The Chicago Bears are very good. We know that. But that doesn't mean the team isn't headed in the right direction. After an ugly win over the Panthers last night, Chicago now holds a sizable advantage at acquiring the #1 overall pick. The Bears can thank the Panthers for that after they acquired Carolina's first-round pick in exchange for drafting Bryce Young. So
Can I
right
look
now it
at,
might be ugly,
can I look
but the
at your
future
phone?
may not be all that bleak. Dan Patrick.
Okay, I'm going to ask one more time. Please. Thank you, guys. I do, and it's busy right now.
November 11th and 25th. Only at One Fire Casino.
It's the BMMS. Facebook.com/BMMS tonight.
Call 918-460-KMOD or text BMMS to 82945.
Back to the Big Bad Morning Show on Tulsa's Rock Station 97.5 KMOD.
Good morning, it's the Big Man Morning Show. 918-460-KMOD. We are giving away beer for Free Day Friday. We've been asking people if they What was the partner's red flag they ignored? And it looks like Nate is waiting. Hello, Nate. How are you? I'm doing all right. Nate, what's your partner's red flag you ignored?
I ignored her entire meth addicted, drug dealing family. And the fact that she was literally assaulting a guy the day that I met her, the minute I met her.
But don't forget about the stepbrother part, man.
Oh, yeah, and after I had met her, I met her family and found out that her sister had married the stepbrother. They had parents were together. It was all messed up. And I stuck it out.
Are you still with her?
Not right now, no.
She went to work. How? Why stay and all that? Say it.
Well, we were young, and I think I was caught up in her crazy.
And so but you're still with her. You're just on a break?
No, we had a kid together, and we stayed together for that for a while, and now we officially separated, not together anymore.
Do you have to get divorced?
We're gonna, yeah.
So you are together then?
Okay.
I mean, that sucks, dude. That's a lot. But we're gonna hook you up. Gimpy, go ahead and tell him exactly what he's gonna get. When you're face to face with 8 inches, it's easy to miss those red flags, isn't it, Lindsay? Enjoy this case of Blue Moon Belgian White Ale and a pair of tickets to Creed. Back to you guys. Nate, thank you so much for hanging on the line so people can make sure that they're have a great weekend.
All right, thank you.
Good luck, man. Veterans Day is tomorrow, and here are some of the deals that you can get if you are a veteran. Applebee's, huh? Offering active duty military veteran reserves and the National Guard a complimentary full-size entree when they dine in at a local Applebee's tomorrow.
I like when it's complimentary, not when it's buy one and get one.
BJ's Restaurant offering veterans a free chocolate chunk Paizuki with any dine-in purchase of $11.95 or more tomorrow, in addition to a free chocolate chunk Paizuki. Did you say that one? I don't know. It's a giant cookie thing. Veterans receive a bounce back coupon for a free ant. Oh man. Valid between November 12th and December 31st. Bounce back can be used for dine-in or takeout and is redeemable with a purchase of $14.95 or more. Givers, they are. They are really giving back. Good for them. That one might be the one the veterans are probably most apt to take. Think so? They're used to all the logistics just to get something to happen. Bob Evans, who dine in, a free meal on November 11th. They can choose from one of 10 farm fresh breakfast items from a special menu available all day. Bonefish Grill, I love this place, offering a free order of the restaurant's Bang Bang Shrimp. With a soft beverage to service members, veterans, and first responders with a valid ID on November 11th. So like soda, water, tea, and some Bang Bang Shrimp. B-Dubs, a free order of 10 boneless knot wings and fries for all past and present armed services members with a valid ID. Only available for dine-in. Buffalo Wild Wing Go locations will be included for walk-in order at the counter only, which is like a fast and go type of meetups. Carrabba's, complimentary dine-in app or dessert paired with a soft beverage for veterans and active duty military with a show of ID on November 11th. Free soda and some calamari. Enjoy. That calamari pretty good. No, Mari's not bad. Do they do the bruschetta there? I have no idea. I don't eat Italian food. Chili's. Hey, I like how they do that. Well, hold on. They're offering all veterans and active military personnel a complimentary select entree and then dining at a Chili's restaurant on November 11th. An old-timer with cheese, 3-count chicken crispers, chicken bacon ranch quesadilla, or chili or soup and side salad. These people died for our freedoms, and they're like, here's a quesadilla. Here's a chicken bacon ranch quesadilla. Get the F out of here, man. So thank you so much for your service. Here's your limitations. For real. A select menu.
That's Memorial Day.
You would think that, in Veterans Day, we're still celebrating our troops, regardless, okay? You would think that they would have, like, the creme de la creme for these people, right? I mean, here's a free 12-ounce ribeye with a baked potato and a salad. That's just my opinion, though. But no, instead, here's a chicken bacon ranch quesadilla. Going down deals for veterans for tomorrow. Cracker Barrel. You get a rocking chair. No, just kidding. Cracker Barrel. Military veterans receive a complimentary slice of double chocolate fudge Coca-Cola cake with an in-store purchase. Like from their gift shop? No, that's one of their desserts. Yeah, I know. In-store purchase. Dunkin' is offering all retired and active military a free donut of their choice. I recommend sour cream. Freddy's. Love the burgers and fries. Offering veterans and current military personnel a free Freddy's original double combo meal card. No purchase is necessary to get the special offer, and they must be redeemed by the end of this month. So they give it to you for more than just a bit. That's probably the best one so far. I think so too. Golden Corral, yep. Yeah. They're celebrating Veterans Day with a free chocolate fountain. No, just kidding. Veterans Day and annual Military Appreciation Night on Monday night, 13th. This is a tradition that started 23 years ago. GC will offer complimentary thank you meal to all active military duty personnel, National Guard reserves, and veterans of all branches of service. All Golden Corral stores across the nation will be thanking active military and veterans for a free redeemable dinner, a buffet and beverage on Monday, starting at 5 p.m. to close. Available for dine-in only, no military identification required. Free dinner is not available for your spouse or family members. Bravo! See, GC's doing it right. Doing it right because they're giving them a free meal, not off of a select menu, and they're giving them a drink. And with the buffet that it is, those vets can sit there and get fat and happy and eat as much as they want. Good for the GC. That I'm proud to be a champion of GC. Hooters tomorrow. Vets or active duty military who present proof of service or military ID with purchase of a beverage may order a free dinner entree from the Hooters Veterans Day menu. IHOP is offering veterans who dine in a free red, white, and blue blueberry pancake or pancake combo from 7 to 7. Krispy Kreme is offering veterans and active military personnel free donut of choice and a free small coffee, hot or iced, with no purchase necessary. That is good in the drive-thru as well. Little Caesars, they're offering a free hot and ready lunch combo at participating stores nationwide. Let's find out who those non-participating stores are. Trying to find the Red Lobster. They're giving away a free printed meal voucher for veterans shrimp and chips from 11 to 4 p.m. local time on Saturday. Guests only need to show a valid ID or proof of service to get it. Red Robin is offering a free Red's Big Tavern Burger and bottomless steak fries. And active for veterans and active military guests. Dine in at participating locations on Saturday.
You guys ever take advantage of the bottomless fries at the Red Rock? I do not.
I do not as well.
I don't know anybody that really does.
I can't recall the last time I ate at one.
It's been a little while, and I know the option's there. I just don't jump on it.
Smoothie King. There's some other ones here, but I'm trying to hit places that are around here. Smoothie King. All veterans and active military personnel with valid military ID can enjoy a free 20-ounce smoothie at participating Smoothie King locations. Smoothie choices include Cherry Extreme, Slim and Trim Vanilla, and Blueberry Heaven. All right, we're going to take a break. Hey, nothing says thank you to our veterans like Blueberry Heaven. Take a break. We'll be back. Tulsa's Morning Show is coming right back. The Big Bad Morning Show. Tulsa's Rock Station, 97.5 KLOD.
Interesting. Briggs, Oklahoma is an unincorporated community in Cherokee County, Oklahoma. The population is 303. I was like, because I just saw this Briggs on the map, and I was like, what the fuck is that? just looking. That's funny.
Until noon today for Guardrail Repair. I'm Steve Scott. Follow us on Twitter at Total Traffic TUL.
You're listening to the Big Man Morning Show. Rock the bank, put $1,000 in your hand. 9 chances to win $1,000 every weekday. Just go look for the keywords 9 to 5 and then enter them to win at the website, the Rocks, KMOD.com. Rock the bank and Tulsa's cash station. 97.5 KMOD. Your next chance to win is right now. More of the Big Man Morning Show is next.
Now, your chance to win $1,000. Just enter this nationwide keyword on our website. Win. That's win. Enter it now.
Frontier Justice is bringing faith, family, and freedom to Tulsa. Opening at Jinx off of I-75. Come check out the Midwest's premier fashion and firearms destination experience for the entire family. Join us on Black Friday and enter to win a Landmaster UTV valued at more than $19,000 or $3,000 lifetime membership. Be the first 35 in and win a gift card valued anywhere from $25 to $500. First 400 clients on Black Friday weekend will receive a free Frontier Justice limited edition t-shirt. Frontier Justice. You won't want to miss it.
Some intimate parts need the gentle, easy trim of a Gillette trimmer. Some need the closeness and comfort of a Gillette Intimate razor, while others need a Gillette anti-chafe stick. Gillette Intimate, the best a man can get down there.
Hey, Green Country, it's Jared Glover. If you're shopping for a pre-owned vehicle, there's 3 important factors you need to consider when choosing where to buy: price, miles, and quality. At Jim Glover Dodge, we guarantee the absolute best price on your pre-owned vehicle purchase. And quality you can count on with the Glover Guarantee on our Jim Glover certified vehicles. Where you get engines for life, our 7-day exchange program, and your first year's maintenance for free. We have something for every budget, with more than 150 vehicles priced below $25,000. With fresh trade-in options arriving every day. Right now, you can drive away in a Nissan Kicks or Chevy Trax. Your choice for $0 down, only $289 a month. These are just a couple awesome examples of what we have in stock right now for you to choose from. We have served Green Country for decades, and even if you have bad credit or no credit at all, we can help get you approved. So shop JimGloverDodge.com and come see us in Owasso at Highway 169 and 106th Street North, right here under the giant American flag.
I can't wait for what's next. Even with higher stroke risk due to atrial fibrillation, irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve. Eliquis, Apixaban tablets, reduces stroke risk. It's the #1 cardiologist prescribed blood thinner. Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without talking to your doctor, as this may increase your risk of stroke. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or have antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or unusual bruising, or if you have tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. It may increase your bleeding risk if you take medicines, such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Thousands of stores across the country are pulling brand-name cold and allergy products off the shelves. Why? Because an FDA advisory panel recently determined that a drug that contained oral phenylephrine is ineffective as a nasal decongestant. A free solution that's fast and highly effective at relieving nasal congestion caused by colds and allergies. Navage uses suction to pull saline in one nostril, around the back of the nose, and out of the other nostril to help suck out allergens, mucus, and germs. Nasal irrigation works. And Navage makes it quick and easy, but more than anything, it helps you breathe better. Don't waste your time or money on products that are ineffective. Trust drug-free Navage for fast relief to help you breathe easier, sleep better, and feel healthier. Ask for Navage at Walmart, Walgreens, CVS, Rite Aid, Target, or find us online at Navage.com. Navage. N-A-V-A-G.
Here you go ahead.
Tulsa's Morning Show.
All right.
97.5 KMOD.
Yeah, it's just a few minutes here, I think. 8 minutes. I was looking for camp spot. I think I might have found one or two within like 10 miles of here anyway. There's 3 or 4 different possible campgrounds. We'll see how they lay out their state parks. They got public access places and all kinds of stuff. So there might just be a dirt spot to pull off onto that I like. Who knows?
I learned we don't even know if beer's made with vaginas, to be honest. And I also learned Josh has been injured a lot during sex. Corbin saying make sure that dishwasher's loaded right.
Excellent. You subtracting my cycle.
Ah, it will be shrimpy. I'm gonna be picky. We're gonna be there for a couple days.
very first call you should make is 1-800-LAW-TIGERS. Call the Law Tigers before you even call your insurance company. They are the motorcycle lawyers who will get you the help you need. Your case evaluation is free, and Law Tigers doesn't get paid until you get paid. The Law Tigers lawyers will get you compensated for everything, including your right and your ear. 1-800-LAW-TIGERS.
I think before I go camping though, I'm gonna see what kind of head shops are in the area too. Give a couple calls around. I ain't gonna drive around. We'll save some gas, make some calls from right here. See if anybody wants to look at some glass. Might make a sale while we're here too. That'd be nice. Have a little more money in the pocket for some spare tire. I'd say I'll be here, but I might not. We got about 2 minutes and we'll go throw open that front door.
Expansive camera system, right? With the battery that lasts all day?
And we get 4 unlimited lines for just $25 each.
Will it do my homework too? Oh, that's a lot of questions. But yes, yes, very specific, yes. And
Get 4 unlimited teams on us with 4 lines for $25 a line. You switch with eligible trade-ins at T-Mobile, all on America's largest 5G network.
online connection charge applies. See T-Mobile.com. Other dealers might feel the effect of the auto strike. At Patriot, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram of Tulsa. Over 500 vehicles come with auto strike buster pricing. Patriot has Tulsa's largest selection of new Jeep Grand Cherokees. They're discounted over $10,000 off the MSRP. Over 100 Chargers in stock. Take $7,500 off the MSRP. Patriot, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Tulsa, 46th and Memorial.
Time is, baby. Still got a few minutes. Oh my goodness. Hard to get moving this morning. Oh. God, I sat on my bed, now I want to lay on my bed. About nap time.
Grab your tickets for the best show on ice at TulsaOilers.com. Tulsa's rock station, 97.5 KMOD.
Yeah. Morning, Sarah. I don't know what. Did I miss something? We wait. Oh, I don't know what I'm waiting on. I just packed a bowl. Cheers. Let's go in here in this museum and see if we can find somebody interested in looking at our artifact. Be right back. But anyway, that's what led me to look for the hole. So I'll show you we'll grab the head here. Oh. Now that's blue jade. The lady who owns the mine in Michigan, that owns the property, she had one of hers tested. Yeah, one was chipped. The bottom's off. You can see the flower back. Yeah. And then it squares off. It's square on the and you can see the flower pattern is the blue sun. Yeah. And it's got a cross. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, definitely don't know what the square part's telling me. Yeah. And there's an Egyptian tombstone right here. You see the feather. Something else. I think it's his the brother to the queen. Stones aside. Yeah. Yeah. Same guy. Yeah. Like I said, take it over, go over there. They would be, yeah, they would be the ones that will tell you where the heck to go. Cool. What to do, so. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, yeah, thank you for letting me see it. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. You folks have a good day. You too. Right on. Well, we gotta go to the research center. It is by the casino, so I guess we are going to the casino. He's like, dude, you gotta go here. He gave me a little map. We're good. All right. So we're gonna go have this looked at by some people. He just looked at it. He thought it was pretty cool. Fucking quite amazing. And in need of study. Hey Vigorous, how you doing? Let's go to the casino. Hot diggity damn. See, he liked the head. He's like, dude, you need to take us down here to my curators. Because they're not here. They're over here. That's what we'll do. Yeah, he said they're open today. They're all in there. This is me hoping I'm going the right way. I think I am. I think I am. I think I am.
Pretty sure I am. Yeah, we're going the right way. I want to stop in at the tree house back there on the left. At some point. I think the casino is up here on the left, not too far.
Yes.
Can you help me?
I thought you had your way.
I said, I think. I don't know. Do I have a GPS done? I'd like to know. You hear me questioning things. I hear you not helping. That's all. See the clothes? Huh?
He'll help for you.
I know. Moral support, right? It should be up here on the left. I think it is. This is a closed hole.
Did he say the name of it?
It's a casino. The Cherokee Casino, bro. I'm pretty sure it's up here on the left. Yeah, it is.
Lights out.
Huh?
I said lights out.
Yep, lights are out. National Research Center, right next to the casino. He said there's a gift shop and all that. I saw this on the map and I was thinking, well, goes to show, should have gone with my gut. Here we are. National Research Center. This is where we need to be.
Be careful, Chico. They might research. You're quite unnatural.
Okay, bring me the head.
You're quite unnatural, Chico. They might research.
Let's go see what these folks have to say. That's why you're doing it.
Or are you going to do it?
Lift it up.
You have the rest?
Yep.
Oh. Maybe I should park a little closer. Morning. Hi.
Hi.
I'm hoping to help you.
Well, you're probably going to need to see one of these.
I found this in Michigan
Oh, really?
with a 10-ton version
I'll be right back.
about 3 weeks ago.
Oh, my.
How you doing today?
Good. How
I'll
you
be
doing?
right
Pretty
back.
good.
Filming the rock.
No. Taking it on tour around the nation.
What is it?
It's Feathered Serpent with a lot of different hieroglyphs all over it. It's got the yellow glass from the War of the Gods. That's how I found it. Followed the Ottawa tribe. I just saw them yesterday. The lady wisdom holder up there, she knew the wisdom holder. I spoke at the, hi.
Mary Charlotte will be here in just a minute. Okay?
Yeah, thank you.
She's our manager of collections. So,
Nice.
and what is that?
This is a feathered serpent. You see the teeth pattern here?
Well,
Yeah, it morphs. If you walk around it, you can see it'll square off. And it has flower patterns. And those flower patterns turn to a square hieroglyphic. And you have a king stamp right here.
okay, this is Mary.
Hi,
and
how are you,
Charlotte.
Mary?
Hi.
Well, I discovered a 10-ton version of this in Casey, Michigan. Gun Lake Tribe is currently in jurisdiction, but a friend of mine owns the mine. There's white temples and 10-ton blue jade feathered serpents. This is a blue jade, and it has the trillium glass. It looks like glaze, but it's not. It's been through a nuclear explosion. The Ottawa tribe were the original on the land, and the Jesuits had made them gather up all the effigies and break them and piled them around the 10-ton version Took me 3 weeks of picking up rocks like this and throwing them off of the 10-ton version, which is as big as a truck.
I know.
And I've got a lot of video of it. If you walk around the head, you'll notice it morphs.
So what is this? What are you bringing this? What am I looking at?
This is a feathered serpent, much like the ones in Peru, but it's older, much older. This is from the White Temples.
Okay.
And you can see it squares off up here when you walk around
And so
this
did you
angle
take this to
with
the
a
Gun
lot.
Lake Preservation? Did you take this?
Oh
you
yeah,
said you found it on
they're
Gun
actually
Lake?
no, I found it on a friend's property.
Okay, so it wasn't on res land?
No, she's a native though.
Okay.
She owns
but
a mine out
what did
there.
Gun
And she
Lake
was
say when you
finding.
took it to them?
Oh, they're wanting to put it as a historical site. The
Do
state of
you have a,
Michigan.
let me get, I don't have my card. Let me get you my card. I'm gonna snap a picture of this.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
what are you?
Well,
what are
the
you
state.
needing
I'm
from
just
us?
on tour. Nothing.
Okay.
Your time and
Just to look at
to
it?
listen to how I found and why I found these stone in the first place.
Okay.
The story behind it is Ottawa legend, and I proved it true. It's not legend anymore, it's physical. The Jesuits tried to hide the snakeheads. Of course, they thought they were worshiping Satan out there.
That's my business card.
And it made.
I'm gonna go get my camera just to snap a
Yeah,
picture of
please
this.
do, please do.
Thank you. Give me 1 second.
Take your time. You might want a couple. It changes messages on it.
You know, him being down there, actually, you're supposed to, after you put in your heat, you only, from my understanding, you only have 72 hours to call contact services and tell them that you're in, you have an emergency, that they, his was an emergency and they put him in that hospital. And then they take care of all of it. So, I don't know if he even knows that.
Yeah.
Did you get my message this morning?
Me?
Yeah. I'm gonna
Take your time with the head. Go ahead and move it around. It's got a king stamp on the
Yeah, it's fine.
underneath
I'll
of
get
it.
I asked you when you were there if you were teaching classes.
So, what did you just?
Oh, yeah. I didn't recognize you.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna go over to Muskogee.
It'll be in a little bit.
Okay.
Send you a message to tell you why.
Okay, yeah, I messaged you.
I don't want to talk about your
No.
kind of personal thing.
Gotcha.
You know, she's back, the one of those ladies just.
There's a lot on it, isn't there?
I don't know. I'm just snapping pictures so I know. Okay. Well, thank you. I will pass this on to more of our collections team so that they can view it.
Well, here's the king stamp. If you can see that.
Okay. Well, you know,
Great.
100
Well,
times,
that's-
you dealt with all this.
Well, it's Ottawa. I just visited them yesterday with them.
Where are they?
They're up north of here, about an hour.
Okay. Let me go. Are you going to
I don't know. I'm supposed to leave them here for, yeah. Supposed to leave them for Dayla and Travis.
Oh, okay, okay. Come on. Oh.
No.
Much credit to, and that is the word you use for what you're doing. I guess.
How long have you been working here now?
I have been actually 7 years with the program.
How long have they been at this?
We've been here 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah, I'm the administrative associate for cultural tourism, for our archivist manager, our collection manager, which was her, and
So
for,
you know what's going on around here, huh?
yeah, and of course, for genealogy. And so sometimes, you know, I'd be talking to him and he'd go, man, I wish I had your job, you don't do anything, and I go, I don't do nothing. Another thing. Oh, there's days I wish I wasn't here, but most of the time it's pretty cool, and I get to meet so many overwhelming people. I had this is such a good story. they came in last Saturday, and he was full-blood French. He brought his niece with him because she could speak English. He got to become a Cherokee American citizen because his dad, his mother and his Cherokee dad in World War II had him. He never got to see his dad. And so they came back to find his dad's grave, which they did. And then he had everything he needed to prove that was his dad, that was full-blood Cherokee on the Dawes Road. And so he's able to become a citizen.
It's great.
It's
Is he from France?
Still lives there.
With his travel ID?
Yeah. So now he's an at-large Cherokee from France. Then we had, then we had one come in from England, same story, almost identical. His Cherokee dad met his mother during the war, and so he got to become a citizen. So that happens, you know.
Yeah. How old were these guys?
Gosh, up in their 50s, 60s now. 60s, I'd say. Yeah. Whatever that period would be from when their mom and dad in the 40s to now. So I'd say late 60s. Yeah. But anyway, that was such a cool thing. I'm like, wow, they got to be citizens. In a way, it's good. What happens good? What's not good is when they come in and we know they're Cherokee.
A lot of people didn't follow the Trail of Tears. A lot of people got off in Kentucky, and along the way is
Missouri, different places, Louisiana, where we have Cherokees today, Missouri. There's still some in Kentucky and Tennessee and Georgia.
Virginia.
My ex-wife, her dad was Cherokee. And, they got off the Trail of Tears in Kentucky and moved it to Illinois. She said, she showed me some pictures and stuff of her dad, and he was full blood.
Oh, yeah.
And couldn't prove anything, so.
We had two brothers during the summer. I absolutely had to go back up and but no one was throwing Dawes Road. So they could be citizens. Anyway, yeah, we have the good, the bad, and the ugly with it sometimes. But it's that way everywhere, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. All right, well, I'm gonna head out there.
Okay, well, just let me know if you get to bring him back.
Yeah. He'll probably get hold of you before he get hold of me, so.
All right.
All right,
Be
I'll
safe.
see you later.
All right.
Sure is a beautiful day.
Isn't it? We're very, very fortunate. Yesterday it rained, but even though it rained, it wasn't bad. And so I see you came in an RV. Do you
Yes, we
travel a
do.
lot?
We've been on the road for a year and going on a month now.
Do what now?
We've been on the road for a year, going on a month now. We began in Colorado. Pretty much we went to Window Rock and met with the Hopi and the Navajo. We've seen the Zuni. And I wake up every morning and say, nearest Native American tribe near me. And we've traveled like that for a year now. Well,
So you're
I have.
retired, I'm assuming.
Yeah, well, I blow glass. And I have my entire shop over here, and we blow glass and go around the country sharing a unification message that I read off a wall that the Hopi actually drew when they were the Hopi tribe in Giza. And it was about Ra and Horus. So let me show you some pictures here. Traveling, I came out of Colorado. I went to Michigan to find
Okay.
these temples following the
So
Ottawa
let's get your
tribes.
information
The history on this is the Ottawa say the War of the Gods happened out there, wrinkled the land and everything.
And you've spoken with the Ottawas about that piece?
I spoke to the ones at the Little River, and I spoke to them at in Oklahoma here yesterday.
Okay.
So I've spoken to the Gun Lake. I've spoken to everybody.
Oh, wow.
The state of Michigan is on
You've
their
made
way
your
out
rounds.
next week to make sure this gets to be notified as a historical protected site.
Oh,
and
okay.
all kinds of stuff. So
What's
it's getting
the site?
officiated.
What's the site?
It's Painted Turtle Endeavors, actually. She is on Facebook. It's a mine.
Okay.
She's native.
Yeah, can you write that in the
I sure will.
information?
I'm
That'd
going to
be
send.
great.
I'm going to work this weekend. I'm going to find us a spot because we need to see the nation elders.
Okay.
With the whole unification message I have here and why.
Fill that out with your information.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
if you've got any source of identification, I'd like it. That's wonderful.
What do you
Let me
need
go
my
get phone.
ID for?
Oh, I just so I know you. If
Oh,
you bring
okay.
the police in, that's wonderful.
Yeah, okay.
You don't have to give it to me.
Okay. I was just wondering.
You can submit it with your research requests.
So the Trillium on there, the yellow glazing look stuff is actually impact glass. They say it's from nuclear explosions, and the fact that the hole was there proved the legend true. So yeah, I've spoken to all of their wisdom holders and I saw the northern tribes too, some of the. Okay. I couldn't figure out why you wanted my ID.
No, I just want, I can match it with your request.
Yeah, beautiful. Because
And what do you
I'll be.
think this serpent head from where? You think it's from Gun Lake? And
Yeah,
I'll
Gun
keep it
Lake
with the
has
photos.
jurisdiction at the moment. Gun Lake tribe has jurisdiction over the area.
What's the mine called?
The mine is private land.
Okay.
That is.
Okay.
Her name is Painted Turtle Endeavors.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for your time.
You
I will
bet.
pass this on to my team,
Okay, thank you so much.
of course. And you have my card and my information.
Yeah, I will send
If
you
anything comes up, I'd be interested to hear what Ottawa
I've got,
and Gun Lake say about this.
some video of the eggs that were discovered in the same pit and some of the big 10-ton effigy with the eye and stuff. I'll send you some video and some contact information for
Okay.
Jessica
We can
of the
start
dig
there.
and all that stuff.
Nice, thank you.
Cool, thank you.
Goodbye.
Have a good day.
You as well.
Well, let's go find us a campsite. We got to speak to several individuals there. Hey, Coach Joe. Put her up there in the passenger seat. Thank you, sir. Whew. Well,
You go.
Got to speak to one of the curators. She took some pictures, took some information. Almost felt like she was grilling me. She wanted my contact information, and pretty bad. But I was like, "What? What? Are you a cop?" You know, it was one of those moments. Like, what the hell do you want my shit for? I'm gonna send you some emails. I'm unimportant in this. I don't own the site.
I am the messenger.
It's not mine. I'm just the messenger. I know, right?
Please, I'm dying.
So that's how that went. She was pretty eager. Eager beager. All right. Let me see your phone, sir. Hopefully you all got to hear a bunch of that. I know I probably cut it off when I was showing pictures to the lady. She was kind of freaking out.
Stop shooting the messenger, please.
Thank you. We'll find ourselves somewhere to park. Because I don't want to stick around this area till Monday. That went pretty well. She took a whole bunch of pictures.
So we're going to try and find somewhere by this river to park. There's a state park out where we're heading to. If there's no spots out here, which there should be, it's cold. There's no spots out here. There's one up the street from this place too. We can check it out. We drove by this morning. She's all like, "Can I take pictures of this?" I'm like, "Please do." Just for your viewing pleasure. Here's a public access area. Might be able to camp down there. I don't know. We'll see. Go to this one. Oh, folks. There's a house. Somebody's house. Oh, the red dot is right here. Fucking beautiful.
don't know if we can stay here 2 days, but I'm going to check this place out. Check out the rules. All right, let me look at the rules here. Why is your maps being such a pain in the ass?
Why blame cheaper?
Fuck your maps. Here you go. The thing's being a pain in the dick.
Oh, oh. It looks like a normal ass party. I don't believe you because I'm shooting them with corrosive damage. And guess what the Ophar's doing? Giving out corrosive. Yeah, corrosive all to hell. So either you're spewing this, you're running bullshit, or something has changed. It is not working. It's not keeping the goddamn element. I'm shooting the fuck out of it with an elemental. It's not doing shit. reload? Why wouldn't you reload your goddamn weapon? And I took her ropes and over there. Please. Got these on it. Corrosive. Oh my god, everything's explosive. Fire Oz kit. Can't afford it. God damn. Why did this guy respawn? Of course, it's a fire elemental weapon. That's the level to fucking hold it though. Oh, crap. Because I can actually use it. she has all that. Oh, you've got to be kidding me, McLean. I don't actually care if you're burning either. You need to get out of my freaking shit. You're fucking kidding me. I have plenty of ammo for that. Where did it go? I do. Oh, fuck. Shit. I do too much recharging. They literally heal too much. You've got to be kidding me, right? There's not enough fucking time. No. Oh, stay the fuck still. You had a fragment of fucking hell. That's why I don't want them. Any other guardian other than the Opa and its freaking little freaking minions do too much damage when in front of an Opa. That's why I don't even want it, even if it was a burning variant. Even though it can change into a burning variant, sure. It does too much damage for me to allow it to live. Especially when this Opa in particular can produce burning minions. I don't need it. It's really a massive hindrance. I can't get to that. That shit is fast. Dude. Okay. Not
Right on. Well, the rules stay. We can stay here for up to 2 weeks. I don't plan on staying that long. There's another site down the street, kind of like this one, he said. It is fucking beautiful here. Look at that shit. Right by the... We have a nice fucking spot to sit. I really like this. Hi, Judith. It sounds a lot better with power steering fluid in it. But yeah, we're here till Monday, unless we get rousted. I don't think we're going to get rousted. Nice little spot in the world, right by the river. I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
Chief was angered.
See if you can view a little bit of it there. We got a nice spot. Really nice spot. I'm excited. I'm gonna take a nap all day.
That's scary.
All day tomorrow.
That's fucking scary.
I'm just gonna sleep.
Yeah, that's not right.
I'll wake up and do some emails. I got emails to compose this weekend.
You got pancakes.
I got pancakes to make.
Hell no,
There is a full itinerary for the weekend. It's not going to be all vacation, but tell you what, I'm going to be napping. I got you, Toe.
You're failing, people.
Right on. So we're here for the weekend. Beautiful fucking day. We may even start a fire. There's plenty of wood around here in the woods. Transmission's going well. Power steering's going well. We just needed a little bit of fluid in there. It shouldn't leak, I don't think. It's just, we put, well, we got 15,000 on her. It was due for half a quart. It just started slipping a little bit. Or not even slipping, just it didn't want to slip into gear. I was having problems shifting into third gear there for a minute, going uphill. So we just put a half a quart in there, or a pint, I guess. And it took care of it. Yeah, she's holding together good, Judith. Just a little bit of maintenance here and there. We got wrenches. You got a wrench now. How you like our spot? We got a nice little spot. Polly'd love this place. Shit. It's got trees and water. I remember we were out in New Mexico. There were no trees and no water. Boy, she was mad at me. I couldn't help it. We were in New Mexico, for God's sake.
You had the whole world to explore, and you chose that one place.
I was like, God damn, woman, we're on the lava fields. Nothing grows here. That was funny. Bad daddy.
All your fault.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful here. Oklahoma's pretty. Kind of like it. Kind of like it.
I have 0. Okay, I have 24 bullets. I don't have a single reload.
I don't need a play-by-play.
I'm talking to myself.
I know.
We might conversation.
I'm going to interrupt your conversation.
How dare
you? Beat the baby. Have that conversation. The fuck, Chico? God. Just shit himself. God damn, Chico. The fuck was that all about? The hell you feeding that dog? That pancake, huh? No more pancakes for you, Chico.
No more pancakes for you, Chico.
Too goddamn fluffy. Blow your asshole off.
Clearly. Jesus, Chico. Warn us next time. What the fuck is that guy shooting at? The wall?
Oh, look at that.
Oh, shit. The pillow attacked him. Pillow ambushed him.
Oh my you see that shit?
That pillow attacked him.
It has me pinned. Like, goddamn.
That's not a good thing. Kill everything else before dealing with the oak, but I'm not dealing with the oak with all of this crap.
Okay, I'm up, motherfucker. Beat the baby.
Zeroed in it.
Beat the baby.
We don't do it.
It's been one hell of a crazy journey. it's just beginning to get good. It's yeah, we've been a lot of places. We've been a lot of places and seen a lot of faces. And bringing legend to life. We've accomplished an awful lot this year, I'll tell you. Snowing in Alaska, not good news, George. Good morning. Welcome back.
It's snowing in Alaska.
Yep. Well, Alaska's cold. We'll hope it just stays in Alaska for a while. Yeah, we have had an amazing year out here on the road. I'm glad we made the decision to go. I mean, obviously there wasn't nobody else out there doing this shit. Hanging out till Monday right here next to the river. Beautiful spot in the world. We saw the one of the curators of the museum went to the Cherokee National Research Center. They took some pictures and got a little bit of the background on who and what and where. And she wants more info. So she got my info, and I told her I'd send her some emails this weekend with a video of the egg, and I'm gonna have to remake a video. I'll get out the generator here at some point and run off of my Wi-Fi. It may have a buzz. It may be noisy, but I'm gonna try not to cuss too much.
Hold that.
Cheers. Yeah, it ain't just us sitting around talking about the truth. Creators working on this in a lot bigger scale than what we're aware of. I'm sure of that.
It's the ducks.
It's just simply time to wake up.
It's the ducks.
Embrace what we are. And do our duty. We got one job in this time, and that's protect all of life. I know it sounds crazy, but guess what? It's not that hard. We got a magnet. Not magic. Not magic.
I don't know. Are you sure magnets aren't magic?
Yep. They're pretty magical. Cheers. I didn't need your lighter.
I didn't give you my lighter.
Oh, well, give me mine back.
I don't know what you're doing. As I recall, I told you mine is purple.
Yeah, well, we've been trained to be very unnatural. They train a human being to be a poodle, and we ain't poodles. You just got to realize you got more than an opposing thumb. You got a magnet in your soul.
You say that like poodles don't have them either.
Well, poodles do, actually.
Well, you said it like they didn't.
Well, I was thinking of more of Chico.
Oh.
Little black-eyed soul sucker.
How do you?
Oh, poor Chico. I saw statues of Chico yesterday. Native American Museum up there in Arkansas. They had little clay fucking vessels that were made in the form of dogs, and they had it listed as dogs. I'm sitting there looking at them. I'm all like, oh my God, it's Chico's ancestors, man. They were all little fucking chihuahuas, but they were big vessels. They were modeled after chihuahuas. One of them was a little fat fucker.
That was Chico.
It
just was Chico. It wasn't no answers.
That was funny.
Was Chico.
Little Chico started cracking up.
It was Chico.
Poor Ito. So teeny. I saw a pot that looked just like you. He's looking at me like, would you help me, God? Poor little Ito, your belly's rubbing off. He looks so distressed. Or is that just a lack of will? Poor Chico. Chico's a good hunter. It is a beautiful world. Welcome to the corner, Osiris. Welcome back. How you doing? I popped open a couple eyes this morning.
Evil.
You know, do you see the sun holding the planet?
No.
I do. Wow, what a pretty vest he's got. It matches that fucking V-neck you just showed me.
See the red colors?
It's funny how that grabs people's attention. See the little dingly cobra?
See how the thing, the rock more?
Yeah, drew him in with the rock. Start throwing cobras at him.
And then throw curveballs at
Throw a fucking cobra at him. You're all looking at the rock. Here comes the cobra. Smack.
Where'd that come from?
And this is why I started looking for the rock. You see this?
Smacks him in the face with it.
Yeah, that's before I even knew the rock existed. It was trying to fucking show me. Proven legends, not so much legends, but truth in the legends. bringing them to life. It's like, this did happen. Look, here's proof of it. Here's a physical place that can be found. Two different sources are combined. One of them being the Emerald Tablets of Thoth, and the second one being the native legends. The Ottawa speak of an awful lot of shit going up there in Michigan and Canada. That fits exactly what we should be looking for. Them and the Navajo and the Hopi, they've got same tales out that way. The War of the Gods. He does speak an awful lot of truth. And he knows this material like I do. Funny enough, I was raising my kid up with a magnet and I didn't know it. They do, George. I find Australia very interesting. They have a lot. They have Phoenician and Phoenician age shit going on down there too. You bet. It was definitely global. Y'all have some stones down there that look just like Giza. And the native stones out this way with the centrifugals, all that shit. They were drawing the same message globally, my friend. Globally. Speaking with a physics that doesn't change. We just got divided. You hear it in the cuneiform. It straight tells you.
We have been divided.
The humans had one language. And they found us to be a threat. And they needed to divide us. And they began with the language. That way we couldn't understand each other. They split the knowledge up that way. His words sounded like the braying of a donkey to the leader. They didn't understand each other for fucking 30 years. It's like, God dang. Well, you gotta listen to the whole story to understand Egypt a little bit better than what they tell you, of course. Because that very much pertains to the Hopi. The Hopi are the ones that were drawing Ra and Horus as the sun and as the sons. It seems like the folks I spoke to this morning realized we lived in a 3-sun system, but they weren't aware that the actual situations now. They just looked at it as legend, kind of like everybody else does. And I think everybody we spoke to realizes that it's not just a legend anymore. It's what we're living through. Nothing is normal right now unless you look at it like we live in a 3-sun system, then everything starts to look real normal. You can actually predict what's going to happen tomorrow. You can take the data and narrow it down to when is the next major earthquake going to happen and where. Pinpoint it on the map, call out your magnitude, and hit it within a fucking degree or two. Not 3 miles. Closer than that, usually. Now that we know what's causing the extra bigger quakes every day, we can actually map them before they happen. And it very much depends on our space environment. You can see there's tangible evidence that our ionosphere every day is being compressed through the Schumann frequency being raised. 7.83 hertz doesn't happen anymore. It's higher because the bounce trough is being compressed, which is also very visible in null school, where you can see the magnetic impression of Ra, clockwise rotation right over the Atlantic and hitting America and fucking Europe right now with some amazing stupid weather. And you can see from the ionosphere all the way to the ground, it's transferring all of that energy straight to the ground. There is no buffer zone in our atmospheres. We're being influenced by magnets that are, at this point, so strongly pushing on us. They're literally pushing that weather pattern right to the ground. Just like I had said they would a year ago. I even pointed at the storms, located them, said, look, this isn't moving, that one won't move, and that one is not going to move. The only thing they're going to do, get bigger and stronger. And the reason I said that is because I knew that those storms in particular were caused by planetary and or one of the other suns, being Ra, and that as they get closer, we would be more and more influenced by them. That's the simple method of deduction I used to come to that decision. And over a year ago, it was nowhere near what it is, and those storms are still in the same exact spot that they were, but they're definitely churning up a lot more than they were, and they're a lot bigger than they were a year or so ago. Year and a half, I suppose. I used one set of deductions. We live in a 3-sun system, and I'm not wrong. This is going to happen. And it happened like that. Now we're having multiple 5s and 6s a day. I predicted that too. A little bit over 2 years ago. Same reason for deducing the answer to, it's not a prediction, for God's sake. It's just sensible thinking. Okay, well, we're on our side because the fucking sun turned us over. It's getting closer every year and things are going to escalate. Period. It isn't genius. It's nowhere near genius. It's just knowing what the situation is. That's it. I am not claiming genius. That's the whole thing. It's sensible deduction. It's like, okay, well, we live in a 3-sun system. This is being caused because of the magnetic pressure on the planet, and it's going to increase the closer they get. Period. Done. I'm done. Anything you throw at me, I'm going to put through that filter and give you an answer. The trees, they're going to burn because we have extra microwave energies that are cooking them and making them hollow. They grow leaves because the outer layers are the living layers of the tree. They move water up and down that tree, but the branches can't hold the weight. Boom, they fall to the ground, they dry, they become fire. A third of the trees and all the homes will be gone during this event. That's my deduction for you. It hasn't changed. Your house is sitting there in the same sun that's causing the living wood to go hollow. That's my intent, Judith, bringing calm and understanding to this. Because, yeah, it brings, once you understand it, it's like, fuck, man, fuck it. You live life every day for what it is. And you put your priorities in a little bit different order in the stacking pile. What's up, Coffee? How you doing, my friend? So we saw a museum curator this morning. She took some pictures, got some information, acted like she wanted my criminal record. She didn't want me to get away. I said, we're going to stick around. I'm going to see the nation on Monday, you know, and I'm going to send her some more information in an email this weekend. What's up, Glenn? Good to see you, bro. But everybody in Cherokee Nation is off today for the holiday tomorrow, for Veterans Day. They get 3 days this week. I was like, well, that's nice. Kind of pissed in my Cheerio bowl. We'll live. They're having a parade in Tulsa, so I guess everybody's there, which isn't that far from here. I pick up Tulsa radio. Tulsa. I'll know how close we are to Tulsa here in a moment, actually, because Seamus is really on the ball.
On the other side of the world.
he realizes his father's confused and lost, and the world wants to help.
It is across the world.
That's not much help, buddy. Our neighbor here says that Johns bring their whores over here and have sex in the bathroom. I'm all like, what? That sounds fun. I said, maybe if we're here making noise, they won't come and make noise.
We're 72 miles.
Oh, it's a little bit of a haul. Well, Tulsa is west of here, isn't it?
Yes.
That's what I thought. We're heading that way next. We're not going to make that jump till Monday. We're staying right here by the river. We live in a van down by the river this weekend. The Cherokee Nation and 2 Cherokee Nations, actually, that are, I think this, well, I'm not sure how it works, but both Cherokee Nations are out for the holiday. So we're going to wait here till Monday because I do not want to leave this place. There's a lot of people to see Monday morning. He said some of them are still going to be out, but I want to see some wisdom holders. I want to see their administration building and all that, all those people. All their, they have a cultural preservation place that's temporarily closed too till Monday, I think. So a few different places right here in this town that I want to see before we go west. And I ain't trying to drive a whole lot. Gas is expensive. There's also a couple of places in town that Monday's a better day to catch owners in. So I'll be trying to sell some glass then too. Make some more money. Chad and Danielle paid us last night too, so we got that money on the card already. But I got to pay the insurance out of that today or tonight, tomorrow. It's due tomorrow. Insurance on the land yacht. That payment's tomorrow. We only have till January, so 2 more payments after this one, and then those are done till September next year. So I won't have to pay another 6 months. I'm making double payments. I like that plan a lot better. It's pretty cheap. Break it down, it only costs me about $50 a month for insurance on the land yacht. But I'm paying 120 something every month for 6 months, and then I don't pay for 6 months. So I guess it's about 60 after taxes. Or I think maybe the last payment is less or something like that. I don't remember. I remember it being a fucking windfall last year. I was like, oh wow. Right after Christmas, I was expecting, and I went to go pay it, and they're like, no, you're paid up until September. I was like, oh shit. Wow. Okay. I didn't even realize I was on that plan. I was like, I like that. I'm glad I signed up for that. That's a good plan. Get that shit out of the way, then I don't have to worry about it every month. I like that. I like it. All I have to do is worry about it half the time, half the year. I could do. I could do that. I can remember it 6 months out of the 12. That works. So yeah, I got to do that today or tomorrow. It's due tomorrow. They usually give me a few days grace, but I don't try to do that. I don't have credit as it is, so I guess it builds good credit if you make your payments on time, and I've always tried to do that. Not that I ever actually applied for credit. I just, I usually blow more glass if I need something. Yeah, shit. It's just the way it is, huh, Glenn? He said, I better blow some glass, boy. I got full tanks, but sitting here right by the fucking freeway or highway blowing glass today. I don't think so. We'll skip it. If I was facing the river, maybe. Maybe. But we pulled in the wrong direction to do that. So I'm not going to be entertaining that. It sure is pretty here. Sitting here looking at yellow trees. I'm sitting here looking at orange and the blue water down there. Fucking, I like the surroundings. Really pretty. I'm excited, Glenn. A bunch of people touched my snake head and took pictures of it today. You'll be seeing that on YouPorn later. She got down on her knees and took a whole bunch of fucking pictures of that thing. Real close up. All kinds of different angles. When I started to talk about the Trillium glass, she got a look on her face that she didn't like what I was saying. But that's what the legend said happened. And there's physical evidence. That's what happened. There was a nuclear blast right there. She was busy too. She disappeared for a while. I was talking to other people out there too. She went back, talked to somebody else, bringing in some baskets and stuff. And I think she had somebody on the phone when she came out to me, because afterwards she came back out after a little while. I heard her in there talking while I was out there talking to the secretary lady. And I talked to I don't know who that other guy was. But yeah, everybody was standing there checking out the fucking skull, the snake head. The guy at the museum was amazed, and the lady at the other Cherokee band that I talked to wants to definitely be around on Monday, because I told her I'd stay here till then. There's a lot of people to see Monday. I'm pretty excited, Glenn. Can you tell? I won't shut up. I'm just sitting here like rambling about the fucking. It's exciting. It got documented by the research center today, and actually took some real close-up photos with a pretty decent camera. So I hope that comes out at some point. We'll see what happens with that. And I've got 2 people I need to send some emails to this weekend with some more data, some footage of the dig. I'm going to send them footage of the egg and Lisa finding the egg. You know, stuff. Because that's all part of it. I just got one little effigy with me. There's hundreds of things up there in that hole. I know, Lauren. I'm playing the part. Yeah, it's been a good day, Coffee. Even though it's like everybody else in the world is off in the Cherokee Nation today because of Veterans Day tomorrow. They get a 3-day holiday around here. So we're going to park right where we're at, right down here by the river, and hang out as long as possible. There's another spot up the road down by the river. And there's a spot down the river that way that we could hang out at. It says something about 2 weeks. We stay here 2 weeks as long as we don't cause any ruckus. I don't think we want to stay here 2 weeks, but it is fucking really nice. So instead of driving around this weekend doing shit, I'm going to sit right here. We'll run the generator a couple hours. I'll send out some emails, and we'll do that instead. We're up in the mountains, the Ozarks, I guess, Oklahoma. I guess we're what, 72 miles from Tulsa?
Yeah.
God knows, to the east of Tulsa somewhere. Because I know Tulsa is westish of here. Because there's a bunch of tribal and Native American stuff up that way too. And in Oklahoma City, I guess there is a new tribal museum I want to check, and we're kind of closer to there, I think. Oh yeah, it's main objective for this weekend. I'm taking it as a time out. As long as we don't get rousted, I might not go live too much. I am resting. I am going to be compiling emails, and that's all I have. We may take a nature walk because we're right by the river. But Monday morning, we'll be at that tribal headquarters. I'm going to send these folks pretty much the video I sent the wisdom holder when I went to see the guy in the Little River band of Ottawa tribe in Michigan. Because by the time I met him, Ra and Horace were old news. And I rather enjoyed that. And I know I'm dealing with some heavy hitters here. So I want them to know what I know. So I'm honestly looking at this pause session as I'm going to send these people notification of who the hell I am and what the hell I've got before we get there. And I'm going to be there early. Oh, I'm still full from the pancake I just ate. Don't you worry, young lady. I'm good. I'm good. I just didn't eat much yesterday because I woke up and I had a job to take care of. And it lasted a little longer than I thought it would. And I'm just that way. That's, when I'm on a sales run, back when I lived in California, I'd load Seamus up in the car and we'd drive from Fresno down to LA or up to San Francisco sometimes and see friends and stuff, because I'd moved us out to Fresno to have Seamus just to get him out of LA. I didn't want him and his mama living in LA. I mean, he and his mama and I lived with Jack Hare and all over the place in California. But I wanted to have Seamus in Fresno because it was a smaller city. People are like, Fresno? The gangs out there. Yeah, well, you try LA once with a kid. Fresno was great, except for the schools. I was homeschooling him. But I couldn't eat until after I made my first sale. And that's a 3.5 hour drive either way, just the drive. So I'd get up in the morning and just jump in the car and go, get him in there, everything packed up, and off we'd go. And then by the time I got there, I was just throwing the stroller out. We'd be on Long Beach. I'd throw the stroller out, throw the glass on top of it. We'd look like a fucking crazy little airplane going down the fucking boardwalk to the head shops. And I'd make my sale and go off to go get something to eat. Just, I can't eat when I have something to do. I ate the fuck out of some food last night, though. Then I got up and ate a pancake. I got a habit of not eating unless I need to. A lot of people, every time someone says something about fasting to me, it kills me. I'm like, no, I can't. Fasting would help you. No, it would kill me. It would kill me. I would die. I would literally just die if I didn't have food. That's all there is to it. There is not much of me. I don't have enough of my body to eat. That's just kind of where I'm at. Y'all motherfuckers in your fasting shit. That's for different people. Y'all can keep all of that. Because I'm eating. You can trust that. Or unless I'm deadly ill. Once I stop moving, it's usually to put something in my mouth. No, I just didn't all morning and all afternoon yesterday. I didn't till late last night. I was fucking hungry and dizzy hungry by then. And I was like, that's what fasting does to me. I go a few hours, dude. I start literally getting dizzy spells. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm fucking hungry. It goes past that. I'm hungry. I'm sick hungry. And then back to hungry. It gets to the dizzy hungry pretty quick. It's like, whoa, I'm dizzy. Why? Driving down the road, that doesn't work very well. So I got to pull over and eat. I feel better. My sugar level gets down. It's like, ugh, ugh, wait a minute. Things are changing around me. It gets to the world altering perspective situation going on there. Yeah, I think if I went a whole day without food, I would just be really hungry the next day. I wouldn't be able to fast for no days at a time or anything. It's not going to work for me. It might be. I don't know. I eat plenty of food, man. When I eat, I eat. I eat. You know,
Why do you
Seamus.
think you're so excited about Golden Corral?
Seamus laughs. He has seen me go to Golden Corral and totally pile on at least 8-inch tall plates, 6 of them, and then go back for 3 plates of dessert. I can eat. I'm all belly, but I ain't got no fat. That's where I'm at. I eat the fuck out of some food. Give me a chance. I will show you how to put that shit away. Seamus laughed. He was like, yeah, I've seen this fucker. He embarrassed me. So we walk out the door, they hang going out of business sale. Sign at the window. Jesus Christ, that fucker bankrupted us. Don't put me down in an all-you-can-eat buffet with good food. I will show you how much I can fucking eat. I'm not even going to feel guilty about the senior discount. God dang it. Oh my God. Yeah, I can eat some fucking food. That's the good stuff. Don't you worry about me, Lord. I'm not going to go starving myself. And I know I'm still skinny from Corona. Oh, shit. You know, because I lost a lot of weight when I got sick. It almost killed me. But I'm gaining it back. It's coming back just a little bit more every day. I'm still probably 20 pounds underweight. That was only a year ago. I know a lot of people struggle with 20 pounds. I'd struggle to put on 20 pounds. The amount of food I'd have to eat would break me to put 20 pounds on me. I have a high metabolism. It just fucking burns. I can go through some calories. Look at me. I eat ice cream for lunch sometimes, man. With big old piles of hemp seed on it and shit. With cookies and milk. Ice cream, cookies, and milk for lunch. I have that at least once a week. It's just my way. Chips, I'll eat the fuck out some chips. I don't drink soda though. Soda will put pounds on you. And it'll make you take all them fucking, it'll accelerate the absorption in from all the corn syrup that's in the rest of the processed foods. I don't eat processed foods and I don't drink corn syrup as a soda. I generally at all. If I can help it, it's real sugar soda I'll drink. But that corn syrup is what's making everybody big. It isn't thyroid problems or anything. The corn syrup, see, it's one of those loopholes. They use it, they derive it from GMO stuff that's not fit for human consumption, grain. And they squeeze it and process it. Therefore, it's no longer what it was. Now it's a food. And it's in everything. And it's genetically modified to do what? Make a cow huge. It's designed to make a cow huge. And it's in your soda. It's in your processed foods. Everything that has corn syrup in it for the sweetener gonna make you fat. It's designed to do so. Oh, they knew that. Yeah, Judith, they fucking knew that. Absolutely, they knew that. I knew that. I knew that a long time before I worked with Davis. I've been just one of those curious investigators since I was a kid. And they told me that Adam and Eve, the first two human beings, got kicked out of the garden into two fully fucking populated fucking cities. I'm like, well, what happened to hunter-gatherer? And eventual steps. What happened? What? Wait. Wait. I have questions. Excuse me. And nobody had any answers. Most people got angry with me, so I started looking. I found it in cuneiform, Bible canon. Started making sense how Adam and Eve could be kicked out of the Garden of Eden, for God's sake. They didn't start there. They didn't end there. But they already had cities before they existed. I get it now. Yeah, tell us the whole story, why don't you? It's crazy what has been kept from us. And it's right under our nose. How many people be all like, oh, alien, Anunnaki, I've heard of that. Well, it's because you've heard the misinformation about it. You think there's some kind of brown dwarf coming up, some rogue planet. Well, no, it makes sense. That doesn't make sense. Not given normal orbital patterns, and I don't see that much disruption in the solar system that says that's even a thing. It's more encompassing than that. Well, in reading that, you start making sense of the Bible, but it also gives you a sense after reading so many of them that very few of them depict any opinions any human being might have, except for one, which is very telling, and that would be the Noah character in Gilgamesh, Ishkapickin, in his reed hut. And he has a different name in the Gilgamesh, though. Same guy. But he tells in detail the scene on the mountain when Enki and Lil had landed in their whirlwind, their helicopter, and he was angry at Enlil. And now in the Enki story, in Enki's version, you get to hear he was angry with Enlil. However, it doesn't go into why. And then he makes peace and basically goes off. It's a very short, oh yeah, well, we bought him off and sent him over here with eternal life, etc., blah, 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 stupid shit. Well, you get into the fucking Gilgamesh part, and it actually has a part where Ishkapicki gives his account of the flood, and he literally says that what Enlil couldn't drown out, he slashed and burned. And now that fits in with all the Aboriginal two brothers, Enlil and Enki, even named in some of the Aborigine names as such, that drug the moon here and used it as a weapon against us, caused floods and threatened us and this and that other thing into submission. And then they divided us. I mean, all these original, so-called original tribes, original people have this. The Dogon, the Australian folks that have it, the Aboriginals down there, or the originals as they want to be called, it doesn't matter. We're all original. We've just been divided by skin color. That's a divisive tool they've used. And it has nothing to do with being an original or not. As we found, it means you have a little bit less manipulation, but as far as things go, you're the same as your brother, especially when you start looking at it at soul level of the magnet. That's the only thing that matters. But they all have these legends that lead us to, okay, well, these cats are dicks. But it all ties in right down for me to right there to in the Gilgamesh, where he's describing the flood in his own words, and it's taken into the context and put into Gilgamesh. That does not sound like it was written down by the victor of a war. That sounds to me like it was put down there by a victim of the war who sold out for eternal life to go off and live in peace. But, I mean, like I say, you have to read all of these things to get a whole picture of what's going on. And then once you start getting into it, you realize, like Thoth, Ninja Gita, the son of Enki, the lost book of Enki, fucking all these things tie in together. And you can hear him describe the same fucking thing Enki does, but Ninja Gita has a way of putting it that makes it sound all esoteric and shit. It's the sons of light and the sons of dark. He's talking about Enlil and Enki, the division of and the fucking forsaking and all that. But they decided that they wanted to judge over men's souls. And then he starts describing how they did it. They blew holes in Earth's crust and put these machines that recycle our fucking souls. They put him into the halls of men and sit there in the hall of Amenti, sucking on our soul juice, staying young, one out of every 1,000 years. And I'm like, well, there's your vampire, there's your soul sucker, there's hell. Hell, that's the halls of souls, men's souls. And makes total sense why you hear Toth going off. I'm off to the halls of Amenti to suck on souls. Make this a religion. I shall return and requite you of what you have done in your actions. And blah blah blah. Fuck you, Toth. Oh, I'm looking at beautiful. Pretty over there. Duck. I can see all of this. Y'all just get that view. But yeah, it is completely gorgeous out here. Maybe I shouldn't move the phone around too much. I just tried to reconnect on you. Yeah, it's beautiful here. It's really beautiful. You're looking at a sandbar, pretty much. The river's like over here, and it really is. It's beautiful looking at what you're looking at. it is freaking beautiful here. It's a beautiful day. I couldn't ask for a better day to take off this weekend. Like I said, this is a great place. I've got good signal. I can put my computer on and actually do some emails from here. And the sign says we could stay here 2 weeks. So there's that. We could stay here till Monday. We could do that. I don't care if there's an occasional hooker and John go over here to the bathroom. It's all good. We'll honk the horn when they're done. What can I say? It's party time. Yeah, it's beautiful. The trees give us perfect shading. There's trees on all sides of us, and then there's a road over here, just right here. Almost wish I had a canoe. That's a really nice, because they have a landing right down here. Problem is, every time I swing the phone around over there, the thing goes dead.
Everything blows up.
Well, that's what we're going to be doing, Brenda. How you doing, hon? We're just going to be sitting here chilling for a while. I might even take me a nap. I'll leave y'all chilling like villains. You're 51% charged, so you're eating through the battery, but at a very slow. Good to hear. And we've already been to a museum today, and the Cherokee National Research Facility. We took some pictures of Ra's head, and some information. She wants more. I promised her I'd send her some emails this weekend, so I'm going to send out some emails this weekend. I feel like I've been burning to get this leg of the journey started. The pace of the war drums is picking up on both sides of this. You've seen trolls come out. But there are forces at work that don't want this known. And Creator wants this done. So, yeah, the game's kind of changed. The pressure's on. We have physical evidence that these are not just legends. This has been going on for too long. Well, she's very impressed. She took pictures all over it, and really didn't know what to say. She asked a lot of questions about like the origins, and almost in disbelief. So I'm going to send her footage of the big one and all that stuff this weekend. But she was so adamant in wanting my contact information and my information. I almost felt like I was being grilled by a cop, and literally asked her, I was like, what do you need all this from me for? She's like, well, because I want to document you and get a hold of you. I'm like, well, I don't even own the property, but Jessica does. So I'm going to get her Jessica's information. Yeah, contacting me isn't going to do her a damn bit of good getting down there to look at the snake. She got to contact Jessica. That's her property. I just have one of the heads to take around, and I'm not trying to sell the damn thing. A lot of them are asking, well, what can we help you with? I'm like, nothing. I just want you to look at it, document it's here. This is a new find, and I'm on tour with an artifact. There you go. It's no longer legend. It's real. Yeah, someone else deleted another troll earlier yesterday too, Judith. So I said there's a couple in there yesterday. But I mean, who cares? If they're, as long as they're not, well, blow me in stupid comments like that, just their first initial comments, you can tell who's going to give you trouble. That's probably some kid. Basically, that's what I tell them, Brenda. They're like, oh, okay, so you just want to show me some head. Here you go. Yeah, okay. But yeah, a lot of these bigger tribes, they have casinos. And I've gathered that people want money. So they probably think I'm walking in their doors asking for money. And that is not my intent at all. So, you know me. They're getting the wrongest idea about what the hell's going on when I walk in that door that they could have. I just want to give them information that I have. I know they should be giving me money, but I have no use for it unless they go put it in my tank. Well, I mean, I can see that. I can see, everybody walks in their door wants money. I could see that. I literally can. After visiting enough of them, you get that distinct impression. yeah, then I start exposing truths that some of them have part of, and it starts making sense of what they know, and they go either way with it. They need to share. That's the whole point of me doing this. They have access to the rest of the tribes with the information. They need to be sharing it, and a lot of them choose to. Cheers, Lord. A lot of them have chosen to share it with their people. I'm running into some of the tribes that most of the tribe people around here know their moon's doing cartwheels, but they hadn't put it together completely. But that, I mean, the nations are talking about, this is going on, but they're not making the connection for the people just yet. And we got to get to the right people so they can start making the connection for everybody, like I've been doing with individuals. Now, sometimes that's all we get, but those individuals are obviously the ones we needed to talk to. But I have a feeling that we're going to meet quite a few individuals here on Monday that will be sharing the full information with their tribes. Yeah, I go in there with my head on my shoulders, knowing they're going to expect money from me, especially if I'm in the casino parking lot. It's like, well, what can we do for you? Touch my head. Touch my little snake for me. Put your hands all over it. Stroke him. Take pictures. Listen to the story of the hole it came from. Is that too much? No, let me grab my camera. That was my reaction this morning. She's like, let me grab my camera. Can I take pictures? Yeah. Please do. She's still looking at them. She took a bunch of pictures. Shit, last night, we stopped for gas and the gas station attendant come out and took a bunch of pictures with his phone. Sent them to his brother. Heck yeah, take all you want. Go for it. Take your time. Roll the head around a little bit. Look at it in different angles. And she did. She got pictures at all the different angles. I got to show off pictures of Ra and show her son holding a planet with a vest on that she just looked at in the UV. I made her a bit nervous. I'm working on it. I'm going to be waking the nations. Doing the best I can. Not everybody wants it known. That's another thing I've learned going around. Not everybody does want it known. I know. That's but I contact the right person in the tribe. 10,000 people know. Now you know. I've seen it work over this last year several times. Exactly. Calm down, embrace what you are, and stand ready. Embrace what your neighbor is, because your neighbor's going to save your ass. And they're now, some of them, honestly, they know a little too much, but not enough. And they actually feel like they're in a rock and a hard place between the masters they serve and the truth of the legends in front of their face. Their masters are about to get burned out if they don't go home and heal their planet. And try their best to put a Band-Aid on what the hell they've already done here. They can do that by dismantling their soul recycling complex that they built. That would be a good step. That would be a really good step to healing their souls. Stop messing with creators' souls. That's not okay. We are in Oklahoma, about 72 miles westish, nope, eastish of Tulsa, by a river, beautiful river in the beautiful fall. Awesome spot. Couldn't ask for better. I don't even see a pay box, and they said we could stay here 2 weeks. On the sign. They said the park closes at 9, but if you're here camping, you can have a vehicle up to 7 tents, all kinds of shit. Stay here for 2 weeks. I'm like, well, this is probably where I'm going to be till Monday. Because I've got good enough signal, I could send out emails from here. Welcome to the corner, Javon. Or Javon. We'll call you Mr. or Mrs. Hernandez. I could pronounce that. Your first name's very unique to me. We are hanging out on the side of the river till Monday. It seems that Veterans Day has most of the people that I want to speak to on a 3-day hiatus. So they have today off. We got to see a museum today, though. Or not the museum. Actually, it's a research center for the... let's see. I got their paper here. Cherokee Nation research, National Research Center. So they do research nationally. But we got, she took a bunch of pictures of our head and thought it was pretty amazing and asked a whole bunch of questions and didn't get enough answers. So I told her I'd send her some email to this weekend with the
Whole story.
dig site and the whole story. Yeah, it's my weekend to go ahead and send out some information to everybody I can find here in the Cherokee. I'm just going to compile a email and spam mail it to everybody I can find because I intend to talk to them on Monday at some point. And they'll have opened up their email and looked at Ra and Horace, and we can begin a real conversation when I arrive. Because I mean, repeating myself and showing them Ra and Horace all the time. I think half of them already know what the red and blue Kachina are, and but they don't understand where they are. Maybe when I showed the lady today the full ISWA picture, she understood it. You could see that in her eyes. She was wearing them on her cheek. She was like, oh, whoa. Wow. I said, yeah, wait until you see this. And I went to the staff, showed her the staff. I showed her the sun holding a planet. I backed out and showed her the UV of his long and short end, V-neck. Horse's 4 holes representing planets larger than Jupiter, and the 4 magnet signatures in his box. And yeah, she was like, well, that's a little more than I was ready for today. But you could tell that it clicked an awful lot of her legends right into a center point. Yeah, John. You can tell they know more than what they're sharing. And when I share, it makes sense out of what they know. And they start like getting fidgety, or they'll open up and start talking like the wisdom holders have been. And we can have a mutual conversation on an understanding level about the situation. And I got to say, both the Ottawa tribe wisdom holders were like that. And they're the ones that were originally on the land. Oh, I'm going to. You can bet. We're going to be here till Monday. You probably won't see me until Monday morning once I sign off. And it won't be long because from 51 to 49 in that amount of time, just a few minutes, you're eating through the battery and it's charging. Not if I can help it, Judith. No, if they know, they'll know who I am. They don't need to see my tattoo. I don't need to bring it to their attention. Who I am, do I? I'm just a link in the chain. Nah, yeah, I don't. If they know, they'll tell me they know. They have several times. I know who you are. I don't know your name is a very common response. And they'll interrupt me to say that when they make connections. Some solar panels. Like I said, Judith, it's just some tribes hold different knowledges. Some have lost it. Some have lost everything. And I can tell who I'm talking to when I'm talking to them. It's really been a very enlightening year. It's almost like I'm gathering knowledge of who's on the side of Creator, because I've got a pretty good list of some good hearts. We all are. We just need to start listening a little more. It's a true feeling. Yeah, we just need to listen a little more. It's very human of every human to be intuitive, to be able to feel each other's intent. And I'm getting better at it. I am getting better at it because of, and only because I found a physics, an actual scientific reason to do that. It didn't make sense to me before. That's why I break down all this in actual physics and get so specific in the hertz and everything, because to me, it took the whole picture for me to even entertain we can do any of this. And now I know we have a magnet, and it's our soul, and we've got a brain around it that controls our memories and our emotions. There's so much sense in the design that we are amazing. It's amazing. It's undeniable. I'm just starting to realize, Lauren. I keep telling folks, the most important thing to me, understanding it was the first step to actually trying it. This is the step you need to start at. You don't need to know the frequency. You don't need to know even really much about magnets. Because you can feel that. You can feel the pull. Just calm down. You'll feel it. And it just went through your whole hand and become a push. Oh my goodness, you can feel that between your fingers. That's your Reiki. You start understanding you're a wrench. You're just a minor tool in the fucking situation. Creator can give you the energy instantaneously that you need to wrap around there and be grateful to be able to be the tool to help take the pain from somebody. And then you get goosebumps and you feel the tingle in your hand. And they feel it in their body. I can tell you that because everybody I've ever done that to says I'm shocking them. you can feel it. That's where it begins. When you put yourself in your own hands. When you start literally feeling your life force, your chi, your soul. It's a magnet. Magnets have similar field lines, but they're all different coming through your biology. It's something you can feel in your hands. Every human being doing that. Just relax, put your hands out. You can feel the push and the pull through your palms. If you open your palms and you turn around and be quiet in your head and feel your hands, you'll feel it when you come to the east-west division line on Earth's magnet and understand a little bit better about how an animal might take and be able to navigate with that kind of shit. You're a magnet too. What's up, McNerney? How you doing? Happy 420, bro. Good to see you. Hey, yeah, I am old. How you doing there, Mav? And Twip? How old are you? I got news for you. Everybody in chat's at least my age, except for you two, maybe. Hell yeah, I'm old. I accentuate the fact that I'm old. I'm old. I'm damn near crippled. I'm still a youngster to some of y'all fucks. That means you've done it right. You know the alternative sucks. Fuck it, let's live life. And being as how you're young, you might want to pay attention to what's going on because you've been lied to, youngin'. You've been lied to a lot. It's not pleasant or funny lies. And the things we do today are for your tomorrow, my friend. Here's to longevity, John. You've been getting goosebumps and excited about life for a long time, haven't you? That produces stem cells, you know, repairs every system in your body. I'm young to you too, Judith, huh? See, y'all don't have to share your information. But yeah, I know. There's a lot of us, or, you know, it's not a coincidence. I mean, Christ's sake, we're old enough to know that the moon should rise wax and set wax, and it's just not doing that. And we're bound to notice it's in the sky every night. Naturally question things changing around us, and we found each other. And we all fell in love. We're a big happy family now, watching the fucking craziness around us, because we actually found some fucking answers to our questions, for fuck's sake, together. Wasn't nobody helping. Matter of fact, we saw a great effort against what we was trying to figure out, didn't we? We got physical proof now. We got physical proof now. Did you read about the white temples and tonnage of feathered serpents up in Michigan in high school? I'll wear my age like a badge. I don't try to dye my hair, look younger. I don't know why I would. I got my face would let me get away with it. I'm cute if I shave my beard. I know my curses.
I got you, Chico. You're fucked.
We have, hi Corey, we have opposing suns and different color spectrums shooting through the sky now because we have multiple suns converging to do a perihelia event. And you can see it in the spectrum in the clouds and the vapor. It shows up differently than our normal Roy G. Biv because that's color spectrum. And we have 3 different spectrums now that are showing up on the rainbows. Now, I'll tell you, if that's a serious desire of yours to understand, then go to my video page and hit oldest and work your way back up. You bet. That's why our moon is rising like that and rolling 180 degrees and setting like that every night. We're on our side. We used to roll like that. Now we roll like this. And the moon's doing a cartwheel. Because the blue sun, the blue spectrum sun, the blue Kachina tilted us. Well, that's why you're seeing it in the sky. It's the suns showing their spectrums in the vapor in our skies. It's physics at work. That's why a lot of nights now, as you're looking at sunset might be really lame, but turn around. Fucking beautiful in the west, in the east. It used to never be like that, but it is a lot of nights now. Yeah, you might need to view them a couple times. It's okay. I had to listen to the tablets of Thoth about 100 times before I understood where those temples probably were. I was more upset about the soul recycling thing. Then I started getting curious. I was like, well, where is he talking about? And started listening to that a little bit more. And I was like, well, it sounds like they're over here. And voila, there they are, in Jessica's backyard. So now what are the chances of those specific temples being in Jessica's backyard? And for years, Painted Turtle Endeavors had tried to get the Gun Lake tribe out there to look, because she kept finding a lot of artifacts and they'd never go out and look. And then she started sending me pictures of what she was finding. I'm like, I'll be out there to look. And look what we found. A whole fucking snake pit. An amazing concrete mix at a temple complex. Older than fucking Egypt. That was about, 3 weeks, almost a month ago, I guess. About a month we've had the head. This has just begun. This has just begun. We got physical proof. Everything is real. And they've been doing this to us a long time, and it's time to stop. Hi, Coffee. Welcome back. Now, I can tell by people's reactions what side they're leaning towards. Funny enough, after I clear the air with Ra and Horus. Yeah, that would be a strong blast. We must. Well, I certainly hope so. I'm depending on you to keep me from getting a sunburn. The magnet in your chest at the right frequency, call it meek, inherits Earth's strength. And your shield too. That's how you protect all life on Earth, Steward. But you got to lose all your hate, division, fear, and all that before you can even get into the 7 cities of gold that we're supposed to do this shit in, which is inside her womb, protected from any kind of thing happening out here. As long as we up the shields, because if we don't up the shields, in there will be gone too. And she has a green sun inside continents wide, an egg void inside of her. It's huge. It's not a cave. It's a womb lit by her soul. It isn't molten core that protects your life. It's her literal soul that protects your life from the sun. And we got to symbiotically entangle with her and increase the shield. I expect a huge blast from a Nova event. That's more than the CME. We'd better have some extra shields, or she's gone. It won't just touch the surface. You shake her apart in a blink of an eye. Everything in and on her. Obviously, we've done this before. It's in the stones, not the writing, but there's literally signatures in the rocks of this event. They always blame our sun for the nova event, the micronovas. That's not what happened. It was Horus that micronovas. He sucks set dry. They fight. He wins. He blows off, revives the bastard. It burns on. But if we weren't doing our job back then, we wouldn't be here today talking about it. Because the same parameters applied back then, they do now. She would be completely destroyed. It's a magnet shield. The same type of shield beats in our chests. It's our soul. And we stack our magnets in a true meekness and understanding of who creator and first creation is and who your neighbor is. They're another link on the chain, and there's no link worth more than the next. We need everybody that has a magnet. That's why we're created. It's in the design. It speaks for itself in amazing intelligence. Flawless. You just got to give it a chance. Put it in your hands. Start feeling it. Start understanding it. That's the best lesson I could give you. Put it in your hands. Show me how to use it, because I just started doing this. You know, Homebrewed there on my channel, on the home page, I got a link to Homebrewed. He's got a video talk about the truth is out there for all to see. That's him telling about when he flew from Virginia to Colorado to my house to visit and what he experienced there. Because he flew out there for one purpose, to see what the hell I was talking about. John's that kind of guy. He wants to know something. He's the kind of guy you tell moving the moon's doing cartwheels, he'll be like, well, if it was, and it's like, well, John, go look. And then he'll come back with Jupiter doing cartwheels and the fucking sunspots doing cartwheels and everything on the ecliptic doing cartwheels and tell you, man, you're not wrong. He does better investigation than I ever have on all this fucking shit. Hey, Vigorous, how you doing? Yeah, it's just basic magnetic properties. But the fact that you have a magnet is kind of like new to me, John. I understand what magnets can do, but how do I do that? I haven't figured that out yet. I've figured a few things out. I figured out how to listen a little better. I found out how to take pain away from people that aren't me. I do a better job on someone else than myself. Although I can alleviate some of my pain. But we're all created to do these things. That's why we're here. they want to make, they'll label us different things like telepathic or whatever, just so it looks like somebody figured out how to do something that a magnet can do. They want to keep them in their own category because that's special. You can't do that. That person's they could do. They were born with a gift. They had to practice and practice to work Reiki for years before they figured out how to do Reiki. And I just showed you how to do Reiki in 5 minutes. And you'll be better than most Reiki masters. You'll start making clothes jump while you're doing your little Reiki technique, being thankful. Reiki masters don't do that. I understand. But when you got a full connection and understanding of what's going on, of course it's going to work better than what they're teaching you at Reiki school. Just be human. Yeah, they built Thoth tells us they built that temple in the force that governs, or the force that governs Earth orbit. And Josh, at that point, he'll be like, "Oh, it's gravity," and I'm like, "No, dude, it's magnet." That's what they formed that pyramid in. The form of the vortex, of course, but the Earth's force, which is electromagnetism, and he tells you straight up. And like I said, Josh completely misunderstood, but I try to correct it every time he says it, and it's electromagnetism. But at that point, he's talking about why they built the pyramids, and it has everything to do with Earth's magnet. Love you, Glenn. Yeah. And we were drawing that shit on walls, man, long time ago. We was trying to tell ourselves something in a manner that we would definitely recognize when we saw it again. And understand that this is definitely a time, we have all this knowledge of it already. Everything I've discovered, I've taken you to a web page. It's just putting it all together in one place, basically, in one picture, one fucking picture that they drew. That one fucking picture led to all this shit. And then start having to get into, well, let's do the whole Bible canon thing just over and over and over and over, because I'm learning new shit out of that every time I listen to it. It's been a hell of an interesting adventure, for God's sake. Just the amount of things learned that have been out there. They're there. They've been there. How did we not put this together? It keeps coming to mind. How did we not put this together a long time ago? Because all the information I've shown you, we've had. for at least 200 years. I just take you to the information, be like, look at this. The only thing that's new is that one, NASA admitted that the Earth's axis tilted. Two, the manipulation of things from human hands. They've been studying that since 2004, and they just released it like fucking 2 years ago. They've been studying that shit longer than we have. I'm telling you, just put your hands together. There you go. Break it down. Yeah, Vigorous. I think it was used to make all these monoliths around the world. And yesterday in the museum, I was looking at some of their stone artifacts. Here's a little story for you. And some of the intricate ones that didn't look at all chiseled or anything had the same flower matrix. And I showed her the flower matrix that makes up my blue jade. And I saw it in her head, her picture, the same thing I was looking at in her display. I said, you've seen that before, huh? She's like, maybe in a couple of them. Because I was explaining to her about the magnetron and how they made it. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting journey. I know how they made some of these artifacts. And you can tell completely different stones all around the fucking place. They've got that egg or the flower matrix that makes up whatever stone they are. Well, that's part of what's going on here, John. That's why I'm, asking for donations. The more gas, the more people we talk to with this. Because YouTube isn't sharing me very much. Tell you that. How many channels we gone through? They keep striking me for one thing or another that I speak about 6 to 8 months before it happens. Way too much, and then to take the channel down. Fuck! I was warning about that long before it came along, let alone you censoring it. You're going to fucking hit me on all kinds of shit now, huh? That's rough. But that goes to show I haven't been wrong. I haven't been wrong yet about the craziest shit I can't talk about to this day on this channel because I know they would take it. But if you want the whole story, go to Rumble. I talk about it freely when we're over there. It's hard to run Rumble off of the phone, or I would. Well, that's what I'm doing right here, John. We're not moving from here till Monday. And when everybody opens up, because there's a whole bunch of people to see here in one little area, then we're going to move about 70 miles west and hit a whole bunch more people in an area. That's my intention. I mean, most of the gas money's been mine. That's all I got to say. I ain't out here trying to spend a whole lot of money. But yeah, that's why I've decided to find us a dirt spot. And we're equipped for that. I can kick on the generator. That thing's got 8 or 10 hours worth of gas in it. I only need it for a few hours to compile a decent email and send it off to a bunch of folks. I can't really do that on my phone. I do not I just can't do it on the phone. I've tried. I'm not very good at it. But I can run it off of my hotspot off of the phone, run my computer off of the hotspot and get her done. So I'm going to do that from here, probably all day tomorrow, because I'm going to send out a lot of emails again. Wouldn't be a surprise. I saw a couple deer on the way in this morning, and this looks like a good spot for deer to hang out. So I wouldn't be surprised if you see one right now. You will probably see some wildlife on this camera today. Well, I thank you very much. Right now, we've got a little bit of money in the gas account. I've got a good chunk, and there's a couple $100 in there, over what I got too. But we are going to need another tire soon. I've got a bunch of glass up here too that I just sold. We sold about $100 yesterday. I mean, I've got about 5 more already finished up here, 6 maybe, 7 if you count the coffee pot. $7.50. Oh no, John. Long term, why am I looking for long term anything at this point? Oldest first, my friend. You'll know what time it is. Just better hurry up. We ain't got that much time. They're fixing to nuke us over here, John. We've been sold out. We're within a few months of limited exchange. I am not. There's a lot of work to be done still. Yeah, it doesn't. Cash App doesn't allow donations from overseas for some reason, or maybe just to me. I don't know. Yeah, that hit me like last month. I was struggling with it actually. I've been on the road a year and a month now. And yeah, it was weighing. I was thinking, well, when's it going to be time to stop and get comfortable again in my own little space? And then it kind of hit me. For what? To have the space wiped away? A third of the trees in all the homes will be gone in this event. Why? Who said that? I said that. Why would I not listen to my own words? Because they sound so distant, but they're not. And I had to embrace what time it is, especially when this Israel thing started. That's trigger 1. We're very, 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 very fucking close to the end game. And you got to look around and say, is it a coincidence that Jessica, Painted Turtle Endeavors, a lady who has been a friend of mine for 2 years, happens to be in the very center of the complex that Toth took off from. And I'm looking for that very spot. To all come together at once like this for me to go off and settle down. Bro, this just began. Sound like the Undertaker. I'm old. I've got peace, Vigorous. I do. That's like I had to come to reckon with it. I left the house and thought, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking, all right, everybody needs to know this. It shouldn't be a hard thing. Let's go around and tell everybody, and then we'll get home. And I'm realizing this is just beginning, and it's almost the end. So, yeah, there is going to be none of that, and I'm actually okay with it. Just the fact that I'm not looking forward to it or wondering in the back of my head why, and this and that and everything, and that was going on. That stopped. I'm good. I've got peace. I'm at home. I'm at home. I have my shop. I have my loved ones with me. I'm at home. It's okay. Yeah, the big piece. I am not a prophet. And so far, no. So far, no. Haven't met too many. Maybe the ones that are talking about seeing nukes drop on the U.S., they might be prophesizing something. They might be getting visions. People visioning the day they start floating and see everybody floating, people in the sky. They might be getting visions. But yeah, I don't know. I personally, I like to go off of just what I know and can deduce from what I know. I've had some visions. Some of them have already happened. So I'm not discounting the possibility. Actually, it would totally make sense, being as how we're completely connected with Creator instantaneously at a distance through our very soul. I can only imagine if Creator wants us to know something, we will. I've been in those shoes. Yeah, it's a good feeling being at home. It's a little daunting when your home's on the road, but moments like this are nice. Moments like this are fucking really nice. Probably with a Frito and a black garbage bag. That's how I would. Grab me some Fritos and go fishing. Fish traps, nets, yeah, all kinds of different things. You can weave a net out of grass and put it across the river and just it'd collect fish. There's more than one way to catch a fish. I didn't even sell my possessions. I just kind of left them in a storage unit in La Junta. Everything I couldn't fit in here that wasn't food. They all think you're nuts. Well, you know, can't say you're wrong. Judith, that's right. The Creator wants you to know something, you're just going to know it. You're like, well, I know this. I don't know how, but I'll tell you what, it's in my heart. Well, it's not the easiest thing to do, Corey. Although I'm getting better at it, I got a little routine. You know, I've given a lot of videos that should you should use that. You should use that. You should use them. The ones where I'm walking through Raw and Horse and take you. I think it's like Raw the Blue Kachina and the Land Yacht or some shit. I don't know. There's a couple of them that I walk through the whole Raw Horse and the whole hieroglyph and all that, and show your confounded moon. And I mean, I give that to everybody I go to here, and I leave convinced that I'm not crazy, and they need to be sharing information with their tribes. I don't know if there's mushrooms or not. And on the other hand, there's some people that just don't want to know because they're afraid to know. Unfortunately, you can't make them look. They got to have their eyes open in the first place. If they can't look at the moon, you don't even have to look at the goddamn moon. Do a Google search. NASA said we tilted. They admitted it. They admitted we tilted. Therefore, the sky is due new tricks. Period. That's all I got. The moon's doing cartwheels. NASA said we tilted because we did. We actually tilted on our axis. And it's not because of global warming. It's not because of melting glaciers. It's not because of displacement of water on the planet, which is what they blame. They literally blame that. You look past that and be like, all right, well, if the fucking axis shifted, then the moon's going to be doing cartwheels. Well, I'll be damned if it isn't. And it's that simple. It's that simple. You're not crazy. We tilted on our axis. Even NASA says we did. The fucking moon's doing cartwheels, and there's a reason why the global is warming, and it's not your car. And I tell you, I don't know, maybe it's the voice, but when I start talking, people start nodding their heads. And then I start showing pictures and I get wide-eyed responses like, oh my God, somebody did see that before when I bring up the conical hat. The conical hat. You know, it's just like that. I have their attention now because they understand they're on their side because they can see the breath of a sun that tilted us in a NASA picture. Just a still film. I don't need a video. I just show them a still picture. Then I show them the still picture of the same conical hat with a little dingly cobra. And you can see it. You can see it. You can hear it. You can feel it. They understand. Right there. It didn't take anything else. They understand. We're on our side. We'd better start fucking paying attention because there's a big sun behind me that they were carving all over the goddamn globe. And then I have their attention. And I can move on with their heart, what they need to do, how they can get back into Deep Kiva and lose their hate and get back into Deep Kiva. I was on a boat in the 80s, John, and it was not doing that. I was navigating the USS Texas with that tool in the 80s, and it was not doing that. That began in 2010. Me and 350 Native American tribes confirmed that for me. I didn't miss it for 20 years, especially when I was out being trained to use the moon in the 80s. Now you got Orion doing cartwheels all the time, and the different planets cartwheeling around each other. People are starting to notice that it's over time, you know, it's been doing that. And everybody I talk to, I'll ask, you know, you've noticed this, haven't you? And they'll nod, you know, or actually verbally tell me, yes, I've noticed that, or both. And when you start piecing things together like that, I'm Mr. Stranger out of the blue. And I got pictures, blow your mind, and here's why you're looking at what you're looking at, and here's what you can do about it. Next thing you know, you got tribes talking about it because we talk to the right people. I can't do this without them. I can't do this without you. But I'm getting pretty good at doing it. I can tell you the responses from people are very unanimous, especially when they're looking at this head and hearing about these temples that shouldn't exist except in legend. Time the moon cycles. The moon cycles are out. The moon cycles from wax to wane every night. John, it rises like this and it sets like that. That's a total 180-degree wrongness every night. Every night. That means I just went from the North Pole to the South Pole every night. Because our spin used to do this. Now we do this. We didn't change our direction of spin. We just changed the orientation. Now we're going north and south instead of east and west, north and south, in a gradients to the ecliptic. Everything on the ecliptic is now doing a cartwheel. It's that evident. It's light and shadow. It's do circles, spin circles around a table. The table is your ecliptic. Nothing flips. Nothing used to flip. Now bend over and touch your toes like you're tying your shoes. You can't do a full circle. The Earth can. I suppose you could lay on your side and do circles around the room, but everything's going to flip then too. You know, that's just, it's that simple. Well, we know the moon was drugged here. It's not Earth's original moon. Its name is Kingu. And Enoch was an Anunnaki. Noah's great-grandfather. Is it Seti, I believe? The descendant of Adam, great-great-great-grandchild of Enki and Kai, the son of Enki was Noah. So who does that make Enoch? Yeah, Constantine's version of the Lost Book of Enki. The Watchers being the Igigi, the Anunnaki that were assigned to Mars, that came here and stole women because Marduk was getting married. And they decided that they wanted women too. That whole story. Is in the Lost Book of Enki in a lot more detailed manner. We just listened to that last week. You do realize that, right? Or have you not listened to the Lost Book of Enki? But we did. We just listened to that entire thing last week. Right here. Actually on Rumble. We did that on Rumble because I could. I was at Chad and Danielle's still. And we had the computer set up. The computer does Rumble real good, but my phone kind of sucks at it. So we could do Rumble. I did the Lost Book of Enki all week. That might be why you missed it. In the 12 houses. Yeah. Yep. They're talking about the zodiac and the 12 houses of the moon and the alignments. That's the secrets of Earth and the Moon. He was sharing with Marduk, his other son, other than, Marduk Ra, that guy. I'm sorry, Brenda. I'm sure it was. I got a link though, over there in my playlist. It's over there, over here, actually, in my playlist. You can find the same Josh Reeves reading that I was playing off of. That I got it off of my own playlist. Finding them all together like that's really hard to do, and I've got that one and the End of Days on that playlist. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the moon now is totally not doing anything they said it was supposed to. So yeah, that's kind of out the window at the moment, and leaves you wondering, But yeah, we're in a different set of parameters here from when they set that up. Thank you, coffee. What are you doing?
Things.
What are you eating?
Chips.
That sounds good. Have a little snack, maybe a nap.
Chips.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Enoch has been manipulated. The book of Enoch has. They talk about watchers and how the watchers, each angel cut down 200 of the trees. That's in there. The trees they're talking about are the huge ones that I have shown across the land. That is the landscape. Mr. NBV3 shows them too. Huge trees. And then you begin to understand that they're Anunnaki. They're not really special angels or anything. They're Anunnaki that were assigned to Mars. The book of Enoch makes them sound like some kind of heavenly angel. And they're not that at all. So, I mean, the whole story's been changed from reality to the book of Enoch. Well, Enoch is Enki. Listen to the Lost Book of Enki. You'll realize Enoch is Enki. Ishkapikin is his bloodline. Noah. So if you want to hear the real story from the victor of war himself, I'd go deeper and listen to Enki, because that's the story of the Watchers that come down with Marduk because Marduk chose himself an earthly wife, and the Watchers, the Igigi, the people on Mars, The Anunnaki that were assigned to Mars, 200 of them came down and kidnapped the wives, raped them, and married them. And then the flood came because Enlil was enraged. That's literally the same story of Enoch right there. Yeah, absolutely. Without question. That's Enoch, and he is Enoch. That's who you're listening to, Inky. But a different version of it. You can tell it's the same goddamn story. They walk you through the moon alignments and all that stuff. The whole story. But it's Genesis through Exodus, Lost Book of Inky, including the Book of Enoch. Something's cutting me out. I don't know.
Could it be YouTube?
Might be all of Seamus's noise. Where's your earphones?
The thing you're cutting all out.
Yeah. That could be because of noise coming in. The cheap ass microphone in my phone. It might be the shitty signal. I'm not sure. It may be YouTube. But where are your earphones? Well, you're bugging me. With your little game noises. You're that loud. And it's right in my ear that you're playing your games. So, I mean, like literally. Look up. Look up where you're at. Look up where you're at. I am closer to your speaker than you are. Where are your fucking earbuds? Please. They don't work. How about your headphones? Ball on Yahweh. Then there's Nanar Sin, the moon god, who is the Muslim area Anunnaki. You know, you hear where they split the earth and divided it amongst themselves, and who ran what part of, society, who had what kingship knowledges handed down from Enki, because he had all the MEs. Good old knowledge holder there, him and Toth. You know, you hear all these stories, and you can look at the Hindu region and the East Asia, for example, was Ninarta or whatever her name was. She's the one that stole the MEs from Enki. He didn't give her any others, so that whole region was slow to develop. And she did it with the descendants of Cain, who can't grow hair on their face, just like the natives over here that clung to the tops of the mountains and the lands across the sea during the inundation, survived, etc., etc. Those are the sons of Cain too. There's two different regions that I believe three, but it's all Asia and South America basically, of where they grew up. Well, you start looking at their legends. Well, all the Asians, the Chinese, their legend says that they were born from a female snake. Well, that's Enki's niece. The snake being the bloodline, and it's definitely a female. I see all these memes on Facebook. Oh, you can't be a female goddess or whatever. I'm like, well, you haven't looked deep enough. The 42 Principles of Ma'at. Of Ma'at. Ma'at. No, I don't know all 42 of them by heart, but I've read them. You just got kicked off? God dang. YouTube, playing games. Because I've got good signal here. I haven't seen any kind of circle of death or anything going on. Yeah, I've looked into Ma'at. That's just a small part of Egypt. And it all derives from the same people. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Enlil or Inky, for that matter. But yeah, lesser of two evils. I suppose you'd have to go with Inky. But his whole attitude about it kills me. Oh, we're not making a slave. We're making a partner, a helper. Bullshit. Now all of a sudden they want us to worship him, and they're judging over men's souls, and that escalated quickly, didn't it? All kinds of good stuff going on there, Inky. And his son, Ninjagita Toth, talking about it's his blood right. He's going to go down there and suck souls. You better behave yourselves up here. I'll be back. You know what I mean? That's fucked up. That's some fucked up shit. Now, listening to Ninjagita, I think I said it a couple days ago. Listening to him gives you an entrance into the mindset of a child raised by Inky and how awesome he thinks they are. Because it sure makes it sound real fucking romantic and esoteric that they're judging over our souls, in opposed to what's really going on. They made machinery to harvest our asses so they can recycle us and extend their life. And that's what he tells you, but he tells you in a really fucking long, drawn out fucking manner of how they do it, and making it sound all fucking esoteric and cool. And it's like, dude, that's fucked up shit, is what that is. Yeah, Schumann might be spiking too. It might be knocking out your individual hardware too. That's always a possibility. Yeah, well, I know, but Lil would be the bastard of the two evils. I'm agreeing with you. I see your point there. That's for sure. I agree. You're not wrong. And Lil's rage has extinguished the humanity too many times, and it's always in Lil fucking throwing a fit over what Marduk does. I have some videos on Rumble, and yeah, we were doing the Lost Book of Inky over there. I've got some Lost Book of Inky videos over here too. Tablet of Thoth, all the whole readings. I've done them here on this channel several times too, and titled them as such most of the time. And we'll go over it, you know, as we're listening to it. I'll correct Josh and tell him to stop watching so much TV. But yeah, they're on Rumble. They're over here. I've got the playlist of Josh Reeves reading them over here in my coffee. Just shared the link. Yeah, all these crazy old stories seems to all point back to the cuneiform, kind of like all roads lead to Rome. They were both bad. Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, they didn't have very good intent to begin with. They just kind of basically suck as far as fucking entities go. You bet. That's why I'm here, Corey. That's why I do this, so that everybody can understand and know the truth and the real story of what's going on in our lives today and make them a little less confusing. That's a good start, to focus on truth, something we can unite on, something we can prove in a court of law. We've been lied to, and here's the extent of it. It'll hit you hard at first. It really does. It pops your fucking brain. But you're going to find some of the most sensible shit you've ever heard in your life. And it has a calming effect. Because now you know what's going on, and now you know what needs to happen. I find in life, when I have a direction, I'm good. Yeah, they made slaves of us, both in living and after. And they got us pointing fingers thinking that we're making slaves. It's like, no, actually, we're all slaves. Even the slave owner's a slave. We need to stop treating each other so poorly. Now, I'm going to make Miss Lauren real happy and go over here and dig into some ice cream and cookies and milk for lunch. Try and put some fat on these bones. I'm going to eat some corn syrup. Woohoo! What are you doing, boy?
Things.
Let me tell you about your things. Oh my God. I thought you were going to do dishes. You ain't done no dishes. God damn it, boy. You got dishes to do. What are you doing? Making me do my own dishes. Oh my God. Mother of God.
I thought there were more in there.
2.
Hmm?
2.
Chico. Oh, there were more than that.
No, there's 2. Good God, son. It's a good God, son. Boy, do you eat every goddamn cookie we have. Fuck. I just got them yesterday. There's 2 left. That motherfucker.
Said. And she said, as clear as a bell, she said, I heard what you said, but I did not understand what you said. And that was a weird, that had to be a God, because
So that the whole family can go to Maui and stay in the most unbelievable hotel and have the greatest party ever. And just, I wanted to take my and throw it
Let me show you one of my weaknesses. I don't share this with everyone. I love these things.
Great song. So that's and Mark was very happy. I think he was.
Bam! Killed the fridge again.
Yeah, I'm not gonna have any clothes. No. By the way, JT said Al is still coming in to do harmony. That's beautiful. All right, I'm gonna start. We get back to talk football. Oh, you know what? Big games, huge games for us. And I have to tell you, we're gonna play something today that. Here you are driving around California, and mild hunger pains start getting your attention. You need something that'll tickle your taste buds. Then you remember Southside Diner over at 1216 South Muskogee Avenue, and then those hunger pains take over. You find it's hard to focus on anything but Southside.
Poor Chico.
He's angered.
Tell him, Chico.
That's it. Belly rubs. Belly rubs now. You're fucked.
Oh.
You're fucked. Get belly rubs. Yeah.
That's what I'll do. Southside Diner. I'm on my way.
Bitty. Eat it. You're fucked. Now what?
He's gonna eat you.
In my water. In my water. In mine. In mine. No.
Why is film vaping so hard?
Oh shit.
Because vaping products are designed to pull you back in. It changes the pathways in your brain, so you keep hitting that vape again and again. But there are free services designed to help you stop vaping, like My Life, My Quit. Joining hooks you up with an expert coach who will help you make a personalized plan to get you through those rough days. Ready to make your quit easier? Head to mylifemyquit.com or text Start My Quit to 36072.
Shopping local is good for the local economy. Far more of the money spent at local businesses is reinvested in your community. Local businesses create a greater diversity and helps your community maintain a unique appeal. It's also environmentally friendly. You create less traffic and pollution when you shop local. Sponsored by the following Shop Local.
You can see that.
Shop local at Cherokee County Collision.
That's pretty over there.
South Muscovies and telephone. Call Cherokee County Collision at 918-456-4200 and talk to Terry Foster. Getting you through the workday. Well, that's your job. Whether you
It's a big tall cliff with a bunch of trees around it.
your job, whether I like it or not, which I do very much. Blaze Country 102.1.
Little Michael.
Since this runs through, you say it's in the genome. Do you have fear? Do you, as you tell me this story, are you thinking, I wonder if that's going to happen to me?
If that's what you might think. Yeah. You know, you catch yourself worrying every time a little bit, just a little bit. All those jokes always meet all your friends. But, well, you know, you got my name somewhere.
Not much on the radio.
Well, yes. You know, you think about it. It's definitely something to think about.
And I don't think it's, you know, it's not wrong to think about and entertain with things. I think the enemy really wants to
You ever had pork rinds?
fear because
You ever had a pork rind?
it's one of the things that the character that
Yeah,
I
I don't like him.
deals with is
Good.
because he has done stuff in his own
I know I've bought them a few times, but
all of his life because he's controlled everything and he's done
I usually eat the whole bag. You don't like them. Good.
with God, and then learn the love of the people around him, and the less he can remember, the more he sees, I don't have anything to offer them like I used to. And his wife says to him, "Great, why won't you just let us love you?" And that goes for a dementia patient.
You know what I say about that, don't you?
Just allow us to love
More for me,
you
boy.
as well as the striving person that's out there who's saying, but I gotta earn it from God. I gotta earn it from my family. Just accept that love. Like Stephen was given for his dad. He was dead. God bless you, Stephen. Thank you. He says, it's very hard to accept to lose this, but I love that time together. My sibling is out. That's okay.
I like me some pork rinds. And they're cheap. Oink. Men are pigs. I'm a cannibal pig. I like bacon too. A lot of people don't. Seamus doesn't.
What?
Like pork rinds. He doesn't even want to try one of my barbecue ones. I eat more chicken than pork, but pork is a close second. I've always liked them. I don't know why. I ain't the only one though, because they sell a crap ton of them. Yep, it's the skin. I remember wrestling with that before I tasted my first one. Pork skin, huh? Well, anything had been on it done been deep fried anyway. See, that's the shit'll kill you, Lauren. Right there, that red meat.
I'm sure you've noticed how sensationalism has become the standard of our time. Hello, I'm Chuck Swindoll. I mean, if it isn't fantastic or amazing or incredible or even miraculous, it's really not worth our time and attention.
It's a pretty rare thing to get me to eat beef. As far as meals go, I mean, maybe once a month. I don't even make spaghetti with beef, ground beef anymore. I use Italian ground turkey, to be honest with you. Good. That Italian seasoned ground turkey sausage shit that they sell frozen there next to the frozen meat in Walmart. I use that for my spaghetti. It's only $2.50 a fucking bag or a tube of it, where the hamburger's about $5. And I like the way it tastes in spaghetti. It's Italian seasoned already. It's pretty good. So even when I'm having spaghetti, it's usually not ground beef anymore. They radiate that, and it sits undigested for 20 years in your colon, and you have colon cancer. Anything going through USDA has been radiated. They started doing that to kill the roundworm that cooking kills. Yeah, pasta's good. The shadows seem to be getting long. What time is it? Oh shit, it's 2:30. About fucking nap time, young lady. I do too. I realize it's not even necessary for survival, really. But was trained to, I had to eat my meat every night. Eggplant parmesan, that is the shit. And it's not all that expensive to make yourself. Especially if you're only cooking for one or two, man. You can get a couple of helpings out of that one eggplant. A couple of nights worth of dinners. Eggplant parmesan is the main deal one night, and you could have fried eggplant or grilled eggplant the next day as a side or something. Or a sandwich. Eggplant sandwiches are good on grilled toast. I've never grown one. Yeah, I like zucchini too. It's one of my favorites. We got a big ass pumpkin. We'll have to cut that up and make some pumpkin soup. Yeah, I like grilled stuff. All kinds of different ways to eat portobello. Chanterelle. Me and Seamus's mom lived off of chanterelles for about 6 months up in Northern California. Chanterelle and salmon we'd buy right off the dock. I used to go up to the dock up in California, and We got us salmon for about $20. That'd feed me and her for a couple of weeks, cutting them into fucking steaks and shit. And then we'd get the chanterelles out, digging around in the woods, make spaghetti with that shit. Boy, that's some good stuff. Real nutty flavor. Very meaty texture too. Very meaty mushroom. Bang. Beating babies, what we do. Beat them with my motherfucking shoe.
Zero.
Little baby.
0 damage.
Did you see that shit, Chico? He dodged my every attack.
Blocked every attack.
He thwarted it. Looking around, I may have to go to the store tomorrow.
Right.
I know. I only got a couple cigars left.
I blame Chico. It's his fault. Look at him. He's guilty. You can see it. It's all your fault, Chico.
It's all right. It ain't like it's a great big drive or anything. I said it's all right. It ain't like it's a big long drive or anything to the store.
It's still all Chico.
It's like 2 miles down the road.
All Chico. It's all your fault.
Real weird about portobellos, huh? I like portobellos. I've had them stuffed. I've had them. I've cooked them damn near any way I can think of. They ain't never fucked with me. Baby bellas. I love baby bellas in my sauces. Little tiny miniature baby bellas. Cut them up. Put them in spaghetti. Oh my goodness.
He's trying to entice you, Chico. Don't let him do it, Chico.
But yeah, you can find substitutions for meat. You don't need that shit a whole lot. And I've learned that with every passing year, I lose more and more teeth. And the less teeth you have, the less you can chew meat. So but a portobello, I can gum the fuck out of that thing. pork rinds a lot less tough on my gums than a tortilla chip, but I love tortilla chips too. But pork rinds just kind of disintegrate, where tortilla chips poke you in the gum. So, ow! Trust me, if you haven't lived it, you don't want to be poked in the gum with a goddamn Dorito. You think your fucking jaw's falling out. It's like, ow! Oh, did that stick in? No. Fucking pussy. Ow!
Did leave?
I've had several issues with my teeth since I was a child, man. Fuck. It's just one of those things I grew up with. He'd understand. Nice. I hear the same thing, and I could see where dentures wouldn't be anything but a pain in the ass, and then you break them trying to eat with them. But I eat mostly with my gums anymore. I gotta mush up the meat with my front teeth and eat them with my incisors. Makes it a pain in the ass. I've got my front tooth is trying to fucking break out right now because I've been chewing on it for so long. Nice coffee. You have a loaf, huh? That's good stuff, man. Hemp seed is good. That's cool. That's some really good food right there, man. You don't need anything but that. Put your little honey on it and you go.
What?
Having a block in your mouth, I'll bet. It makes it harder to eat, doesn't it? You might be able to get through an apple like that, I guess. But I got a blender. I like applesauce. Applesauce is the shit. Or fried apples. I can fry the fuck out of some apples and then they're soft. And they taste better. Taste cinnamony and buttery, you know. Yeah, I've had some of that too. Coffee. I like the seeds better myself, but yeah, you get that hemp flour. It's just as good for you. Oh, you're using protein powder. Okay, got you.
Hemp seed.
I've never tried that. That's some concentrated shit.
Hemp seed. Dead.
Huh.
What about hemp seed?
Well, that's what we got.
Mm-hmm.
I got that because it tastes like nuts and you can eat it by the fistful. It's good on ice cream. It's what I used to make our smoothies with. It's very nutty tasting. It's not like flour. What are you doing, Chico?
He's being teeny. Illegally. Illegally teeny.
He's looking at me like, you should be loving me. Poor Vito. Teeny. Look at him. Like, why is he nobody loving me?
Fuck her now. You fucking now, Chico. Oh no, Billy. Oh. Swear to God, like an hour or two ago, you said it's getting near nap time.
Yeah.
What time is it now? Oh, well, not that long. About 15 minutes.
Yeah, see, it ain't been that long.
Yes, it is.
Besides, Coffee and Lauren came into chat and got me all excited.
What about Chico?
Fuck you, Chico. Oh.
Itty Billy.
Oh, poor dog.
He's so tortured. Your belly rub. Oh. 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 Oh, dear. Barely controlling.
He's being abused. Poor Chico.
Oh, get him.
Look at that smile on his face.
Get him. Oh,
Is he getting you, Chico?
God. Help me. I can't control it.
He's being abused again.
Oh, get him.
Thank you for cleaning up the kitchen.
Get him. Get him. Oh, he's so fucked.
Yeah, he can't help himself. He's got it hard, Lauren. Poor Chico. He's got a life of belly rubs.
It's so hard on him.
It is.
Very, especially his.
He gets him going. He'll kick his leg for an hour. He just lay there and kick his leg, make pig noises.
Kick his leg, make pig noises.
Make little snorts and shit. Poor Chico. He's got it so hard.
He's so he's so small and he is so no, he's coming.
Poor Lito. Don't let him treat you like that, Chico. That's pretty pathetic, Chico. You just lay there and take all that.
If we look up here and just fucking scratch his butt, comes out. He just starts scratching it out.
Yeah, scratch that spot right there.
Right there.
That's the one. Motherfucker. That, you know what? That would fit Chico.
Poor Chico. Was there a sky raising there? Where'd it go? Where'd it go, Chico?
Look at that smile on his face.
Hmm?
Look at that smile on his face. He's just sitting there smiling.
Get my butt scratched.
Motherfucker.
Cheers. Ow.
Well, hey there, Ashford. How are you doing? Welcome back to the corner. We're chilling like villains in the woods by the river, in a van, down by the river. Yeah, look at him. He's in his natural environment. He seems calm and relaxed.
See, he would just despawn in nature. He would just disappear. In natural nature, he would just despawn. He would not exist no longer.
Yeah. He's too teeny.
This ground would eat him.
Possibilities. He's food. Poor little prey. He's too cute to be prey.
He is no predator, but he has predator features, which is confusing because he can't eat shit. He can't eat shit. He'd try to eat a fly.
He chokes on sky raisins. Yes.
You mean Milo?
Yeah, he gets that a lot, Brenda. He's a very happy dog. He gets stressed when Seamus leaves him alone, though.
Milo is the dog from The Mask.
He's got pretty high separation anxiety since Patches left.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh shit.
Oh dear. I found it.
He's lost control now. Look at it. He had to open his eyes. He's like, God damn it. Oh, Chico, he's got you.
He's like, oh God, he found it. He found the spot I wanted. Oh God, I'm dying.
Poor little Chico. Listen to this little piggy noise. Fucking dog, man. He's too little to be getting that much love. It's just too much for him.
Oh, can't take it. Get the keys, not the cheese.
Poor little Chico.
Not the cheese.
And off back to sleep he goes. He looked almost disturbed.
Oh, he's flat.
Poor Lolito. What is he doing to you? He look in the air like, help me. Help me.
Help me. I'm getting too much love. Oh, dear. Oh, poor Ito.
Oh no, and too much now. Oh God.
Oh, poor Ito.
Good, Cole. Welcome to the corner. How's your day going? It's Friday. We done been to a museum and a research center and hanging out here on the side of a mountain now, enjoying the river.
Watching Chico kick.
Watching Chico get kicked.
Shit out of himself.
Little Chico getting tortured.
Oh God, too much love. Oh, he kicked his leg.
No, I like terriers. They have some pretty good personality to them.
No, eat him. Every one of those.
What kind of damn terrier was fucking Pootie? Jack Russell. And Aunt Angel had a Jack Russell terrier named Pootie. Boy, that motherfucker was crazy. He had a hell of a personality to him. My cousin had one too, Jack Russell. But yeah, they think they're tough. Well, Chico does too, man. If I was to poke Seamus wrong, he'd come at me, full fire. He'd think he's going to do something about it. He opened his eyes.
Excuse me. Yeah. Get him, Chico. Get him, Chico.
He doesn't give three shits.
What's wrong? he was going to be concerned, and then he saw Sky Rays, and so wait a second. Food in.
Little Ito. He's trying to fight it.
He's trying
to fight it. That's funny. Poor little Chico.
Yeah.
He just won't leave you alone.
His leg's like deciding if it should go up or not.
He's half opening his eyes. Why? He's like, okay, I've almost got this where I can keep it closed now. Look, he knows what nap time is. He's all like, it's nap time. Why are you tickling me?
Tickling him and scratching me.
Fucking Chico.
His leg all twitches.
The Moody Bible Institute. This is the only thing on the radio that I could find that wouldn't get me kicked off of YouTube. That's funny shit.
Is there another Sky Racing? He's getting confused by the lint that is on my fucking pants. He keeps thinking they're Sky Racing. He goes to look at them. Oh, are they Sky Racing? Yeah, Sky Racing. He's like, I'm not sure. They're not moving.
It ain't very long till sunset, is it? Sunset's going to be behind us. We won't be able to see much of it. There's a mountain behind us. Just looking at Chico makes me want to take a nap.
What's that, Chico?
Poor Lolito.
He's so tortured. He gets so much love. He gets explode.
beyond that. When you look at that, but let's start with the different types or forms of reverse mortgages. Well, the biggest thing that is super important is to explain that in the is the number of reverse mortgages being filed by the Housing Administration that during Reagan's term. In fact, they were really not reverse mortgages. It was a loss of ownership. They were called shared equity loans. Those are relatively dangerous for most people, and you lose ownership of the house. What Movement Mortgage does, and what I've worked on for the last 20 years, is a reverse mortgage that is an FHA home equity conversion mortgage that allows you to use somewhere between 30 to 50% of the value of your house. So there's a dramatic difference between the owner and so to speak.
Cheers.
When it was coming through, it sounded big.
Someone's truck.
Truck. Got a little green. Coming through your pipe.
Just looking at it. It's the first time it's colored in. Looks pretty cool. You're not allowed to look at it.
Mm-hmm.
You figure out my secrets.
Isn't that what you want? I think I already get it though. You write it on the little tube that it will become soon, and then you blow it into the glass as you make it.
Never.
Right? Nope.
I do a lot of push-ups.
Of course, you can do all sorts of artwork. And I've seen all these colors on there, so they're just the little tiny ones as well. So you just melted it in your glass. And you can just make little art and words and such you can just put in there.
You've seen me do it once or twice.
Well, like all my life.
Oh, yeah. The whole fucking time, huh? Oh. Been spying on me for 19 years.
Can't believe it. I raised my competition.
I blew in front of your mom for a year and she jumped on the torch and made a pipe. I was like, bitch. Make 10 more. No. I'm not even certain she's made 10 in her life.
She definitely made a couple. That was shown as mine. I can't believe I went from 0 to 3 pipes in a matter of fucking seconds.
It's an easy thing to do when you're a kid. Find your pockets full of pipes, hoping your mom and dad don't find them.
We're in Tahlequah. However you say that. Tahlequah. Tahlequah, Oklahoma.
That's where we're at. Tahlequah. I didn't even know. I don't really care. I'm not following cities. I'm going red dot to red dot. Don't you know? Honest to God. Oh, we're in that city. That's nice to know.
On to the next one.
Here's my red dot.
On to the next one.
That's what I'm looking for. The red dot. That's
on to the next one. Let's follow that red
just
dot.
letting you in on a little bit of the way my mind was working today. I had no idea where I'm at. I was at a red dot. A bunch of red dots everywhere. The fucking red dot.
I'm in a red dot hotspot.
I'm in a red dot hotspot. Damn straight. It's God. These people are in trouble.
Well, that is where they marched the Cherokee back then.
That's some funny shit. I'm just in a red
We're
dot
next to the
hotspot.
Cherokee.
I
We're
don't
just
know.
sitting here waiting until Monday when they reopen.
I know. That's what I'm saying, though. That's all I cared about. I saw a bunch of red dots.
I'm in a red dot
We're
hotspot.
here. We're in a red dot hotspot and chilling on the side of the road,
especially
down by
look
the
at
river
Chico.
in a van.
He's really chilling.
In a van down by the
Chico
river.
is the chillest one of
Chris
all.
Farley would say. Fucking A. We doing all that.
That's all Dad wanted. Just like, I am going to follow this river until we find a place
Yeah,
to
that's
park
where
next
they
to it.
marched him to. We're here.
Yeah, we're Cherokee.
We're here. We're here. We've already spoken to a few of their bands. Wolf Creek band on across the nation.
We're sitting here for the weekend
And this
because
is
the
their-
Cherokee's going to be having a 3-day weekend because of Veterans Day or whatever.
Yesterday we saw the Ottawa tribe. That is the main tribe to the Ottawa tribes in Michigan that we visited. And well, of course,
Veterans
this.
Day.
You gonna tell them?
I was talking to myself.
You're interrupting me. Talking to yourself, boy.
Very quietly.
I'm good. Yeah. Give me your ear.
Mhm. You can have Chico's.
Bend me your ear. I'm gonna bend it for you.
You can have Chico's. There you go.
The wisdom holder lady that we met yesterday knows the wisdom holder that we talked to at the Little River band.
Yeah, Veterans Day.
And she knew things, and like he did. And looking forward, she would be the one that they would go through to do the whole thing anyways, which is like a good thing. We went and saw her yesterday because now she has actually seen one of the effigies that came out of the hole, that she would be asked to come and verify and all that. So yeah, it's been, the last couple of days have been pretty cool as far as the mission goes. Everybody in the town took today off, the 3-day holiday because of Veterans Day. So that's why we're sitting here till Monday and not seeing more people today. But we did get to go to the museum today. Well, not the museum. We went to the museum. They saw the head and they were like, "Oh wow."
And we told them about the moon and other stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I told the curator and a couple people in the. I showed them Ra and Horus and all that too. I like to tell them why I started looking for the rock and how I found it and proved their legends are real. They're no longer legends, they're tangible with physical proof. Yeah, you bet. They get the big story. The whole story. while I'm there, I'm showing them Ra on Iswa, and then the conical hat. Because at first they looking at it, and that you see the recognition in their face, what they're looking at when they recognize Earth is getting breathed on by his sun. And then the very next frame is looks like somebody else saw that before too, huh? And then you see another level of recognition flow across their face, and you kind of feel their heart tremble because they made a real connection to something they've been lied to about for a long time. And then, I start showing other points, and then I show them how to read the whole hieroglyph. By then, their mouth is open, Then we start on their hearts. And ending this evil shit that we do to each other. And any divisions we might have, one planet, one tribe. That's the message. And it's all about hitting the gatekeepers that have direct conversations with these Anunnaki. And eventually they're going to get the idea that, all right, this is fucked up. We read about this once. Because it talks about their end. And it don't have to end that way. That they're afraid of. It should be something you'd embrace, but just like looking at the situation we're in, at first it sends you to your knees when you realize you're literally right now surrounded by huge planets no one told you about. Because you can see them. First time you looked, I bet you fucking hit your knees. Or at least felt like you were swooning, because it's a lot bigger than you want it to be. That one at night. And watching your moon do cartwheels. It gets daunting. And then you have a full understanding of your magnet and what you're supposed to do. It's completely, I don't care. I know this is going to happen. It's like, here it comes. Here comes the next stage. Watch. Let's see what happens here. Nothing is going to fucking slow me down. I'm all like, this has got to be done. I understand this now. It's not going to be done until it's done. This is just what it looks like right now. It's going to get ugly. But if you have a knowing in your heart and you're in that right frequency, nothing's going to be harmed on your head. Mother and Creator have theirs protected through your own heart. It's your own protection device. They can blow up your airbag or not. I've survived with my airbag because it was blown up, obviously. I shouldn't be here several times. I should be way more broken than I am. I think that might be something we all share in common over here. I just have a feeling. Instantaneously at a distance, reactivity, magnet to magnet. Crater got you. Oh yeah, I've told Mexican people. People in Peru know it's not a ball game. A friend of ours in chat, her dad plays the ball game down there for tourism, but they didn't have the whole story. Now they do, and it spread because of you folks in chat telling the right people. I don't even know if her dad knows my name, or anybody that knows him knows my name, but the information is universal. That's why I'm kind of surprised sometimes when people ask my name and want to see my ID and verify who I am for archaeological reasons. It makes me feel like they're being a cop to me. I'm like, what do you need my ID for? I just want to make sure, this is going in archaeological record. I was like, okay, yeah, got you. I'm sorry I even asked. I'm new to this whole thing.
Well, sir, this is a breakthrough in archaeology. And then we should probably have your name.
Yeah, I guess they should. Funny enough. So I'm not in this for the archaeology. That's.
You also have to see they do also have jobs to do to keep up stuff. For this point,
I'm just saying, it's not my whole intent here.
I know.
That's why it kind of surprises me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm new to this. Of course, they're going to want to know who I am. I get it. Now, I had never even thought of that aspect of it. That's where my mindset was.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking at the lady like she was a cop. You know my ID for her. I literally asked her that. She seemed a little surprised. It's been pretty good, Cole. Thank you. How's yours been? Yeah, this is global, Tamalia. You bet. And that's one beautiful thing about this platform here. People all over the world are in here and talking to people all over the world. And when one person tells another, another tells another, and it grows. I don't have to be on YouTube to teach somebody. Yeah, and it's damn near a straight line right in from Michigan. Because there's another site in Peru that had my hackles up a little bit because it's built in concentric circles, but it's a small scale, not like Jessica's yard. It runs all the way up into freaking what is that? Grand Rapids. Halfway up into Grand Rapids and shit. It's a big area that has concentric circles there, but nobody has the pretty white rocks out there outlining it because they're still washed under. And that fits the description a lot better than the one in Peru. That's why I started getting so excited about her place. I was like, wow, You know, Jessica, the things you're finding are definitely in the age I'm looking at because I was looking for Phoenician age stuff or older, egg effigies and stuff like that, and that's what we started finding. Matter of fact, that's the only kind of things we found, really old stuff that obviously outdates the Avant period of Hebrew, the Bible period. It's Tablet of Toth old. It's the city, that they left from. That Inky was set up over here. His family was set up here. His bloodline is here. The snakes everywhere, snake mounds, and right down to the snake pit from Ohio, right over there to Jessica's place, and all around. There's mounds right around here, where we're at, even. A little north of here, anyway. This is where Inky and his family hung out. This is the land beyond the ocean, they'd refer to. They have another name for it, but I can't remember exactly what it is, so I'm not going to say it. I have to listen to it another time or two. But they do call it a different name over here too, other than the land beyond the ocean. They kind of use a familiar term for it. But they brought Adam and Eve from over here to Eden, the Eden. They brought them from here to the Eden. They brought them from the west to the Eden. They say that in the Lost Book and texts of the cuneiform. Anyway. But yeah, that's this old. How old is that? Fuck, I don't know. I do not know how old. Very, very old. Older than the cuneiforms. Because it happened before Inky ever laid pen to it. According to Indubsar, the scribe that wrote it down. See, I remember his name. Indubsar, eat of this bread. And for 40 days you will not need sustenance. You will write for me. Indubsar. Remember that guy? I do. I've heard the tablets so many times. So many times. They ring through my head with information that they put right in our face and managed to hide. Like I said, the only thing I've ever had to dig up is that snake effigy. A little bit of concrete for the white temples. I'm all like, oh God, look at this. That's a pyramid right there. Right there where I was digging that whole time, that was a little step pyramid sitting right in front of us. That's why that effigy was there. And it's never been touched. No one even knows it exists except for us. And I'm changing that. What the fuck, Chico? God. Everything that was in those temples the day they were in operation is still there. Nobody's ravaged that temple complex because it's covered under. Nobody even knew it was anything other than a hill. Kind of like Göbekli Tepe. It's a hill. Nobody even knew that shit was there. They just kept finding the tops to them T pillars, wondering what the fuck is this. But nobody dug until recently. Why is that? Why are all these things becoming evident now? I think Creator wanted people to start thinking about the age of our race, because we were around before that, obviously. See, they say they were here to help us, but they made us slaves, both in life and death. And they shrunk our heads. Neanderthals had a huge head over us. They had a huge cranium, a huge brain. You're telling me we were stupid? I'm sitting there realizing we were not. Look at the language we were speaking. We had one language, and they didn't like it, and it's evident all over their temples. Because we were putting our fucking language all over it. All over the box. They didn't like it. They tried to chisel it away. They knew one day we'd see it again. Understand it in their hearts. They knew that. They'd been warned about it. And here we are. You know what it says now. You know what it says now. That's all Creator, man. Creator brought that to them through a message in their fucking dream visions. And they wrote them down. And it made it back to the fucking all the legends that you read about. Different people have different legends about this time. I think so far we've fulfilled about half of the ones I found. And then some. I think the rest of them fulfilled themselves when we fucking found this snakehead. Now all I gotta do is drive the bus and make it happen. Creator's done laid the path. What comes next, I don't know, but it's going to be exciting. I'll be damned. We've already seen fucking, got pictures took today. We had a big day today. You know, we got to meet with the fucking research center for the Cherokee, the nation of the federal fucking, what do they call that? It's a big title. They're looking at it. Talked about the moon, Ra, showed them pictures. We had a good conversation, bugged their eyes out of their heads, and she was adamant to get my information. Her superiors are going to be in there on Monday wanting to know what the fuck just happened. I take one day off. And the fucking feathered serpent comes fucking flopping around up in my goddamn shit. You know what I mean? That's going to be Monday there at the research center. She's got probably 30 or 40 pictures of the head at different angles. They're going to be looking at that shit like, uh-oh, what did you get pictures of? And then they'll look at the email I sent them this weekend. Oh, there's eggs and 10-ton versions too, huh? What's this concrete? They already know they're there. It's their gods that had a war there. To some, it's not a big surprise. That's another big thing I've been realizing going through this, meeting these folks. To some of them, it's not a big surprise. To others, it's a big surprise, but their legends told them. You can see them making connections they don't say, but you can see them, their reactions to them. They're human. They have human reactions to the pictures they're looking at in the head. The head brings out a bunch on its own, let alone them realizing, holy fuck, the Blue Kachina sun really is a sun, and there the fuck it is. Because they know the Blue Kachina's a sun. All of a sudden, they're looking at it. Same conical hat, same fucking cobra, same fucking shirt, same 4 fucking marks and hash marks in your fucking box of horse. Holy shit, look at that. There's the fucking reason I've been watching my moon do cartwheels. That's the reason I've got double rainbows, and that's the reason everybody in the tribe's been talking about it. But they didn't know why. You can see it in their face when you put it together for them. Every one of them, including the preachers I've talked to. Same reaction you had when you put it together. They're having in front of my face. I'm watching their human reaction to this. I know you're in my pocket and you only get to listen, but I'm telling you, one of these days you'll get to, well, you've seen faces and shit before when I'm telling them. It's the same face. The eyes get wider the more the pictures show. Some of them have been absolutely waiting for this time, Judith. Here's the thing I got to share with you. Because in my head, for all these years, they described the assistant with the mark that I got. And they say the true brother is supposed to bring a tablet from the east. I've been waiting on that guy to show up at Hopi. We're going to arrive with the tablet that they're waiting on when we get there. I've got it in my passenger seat. It's not a tablet that you would think. It's this. They're waiting on this head. It's a tablet. It has 2 different messages on it. And it's an amazing effigy. That's another thing I've been fucking wrestling with. I didn't want to be that guy. But here we are. Um, no, I don't show people my mark. I try not to talk about it too much. To be honest with you, it's unimportant. When you're watching their face and their reactions, putting pieces of puzzle together, you know you're hitting what creator needs them to know. I don't need them to know me. You know me, I think, by now. Yeah, yeah, I get it. I've got the tablet they're waiting on in my possession. Despite my best efforts to avoid everything I could fucking imagine to do with that. Here we are. Creator is in charge of this shit. Because I couldn't fuck up a wet dream if I tried, Judith. He wouldn't let me. Do you see what I'm dealing with here in my head? I don't even want to tell you these things because it puts me in a position of, in my head, it's a weakness. People can call me names that bother me. Like fucking tattooed Messiah. That sticks to my ribs. I don't want to be that guy. I'm not anyone's savior. I depend on you. I'm not saving anybody. No, I don't talk about that as much as possible when I'm talking to these folks. Like I said, some of them will look at me and be like, I know who you are, but what's your name? And I hear that sometimes. You'll probably hear it a few times too soon, I'd imagine. It hasn't been that long since I heard it. Again, I know who you are, but I don't know your name. They've been waiting. It puts some of them in between a rock and a hard place. I just have trust that they're going to make the right decisions and the tribe will know the truth. And they'll act on one planet, one tribe. Start killing hate and division. The blame should be laid on the 600 that have been doing this, not your neighbor. Yeah, puzzle pieces are needed for them to put the whole picture together. And then I give them some time, right? I don't give them time. Creator gives them time. I'm just the guy going around giving them the message in time. Would be a better way to say it. I'm teaching you how to save me, Judas. Save my son. Save the little bunnies. That's what we're learning. And I'm not teaching, I'm learning from you too. I'm learning from everybody. I'm learning too. I'm not the guru. I'm just a little link. I'm the link that could. I went out and did this. I'm the link that goes out and does things. I've been trained to do that. That's my little job there. And as you can see, it's pretty fun. It's interesting. I get to meet interesting people and have interesting conversations. I couldn't ask for anything better. It's a little apprehensive when you're literally walking up on shit. You can feel your asshole getting tight. What's going to happen when I open the door? I'm going to say hi. That's what's going to happen. And we're going to share some fucking knowledge. And if they chase me away, they chase me away. What's the worst they could do? Not like me? Yeah, I've seen that before. I don't let that bother me too much. You know, what can I say? What's up, Osiris? How you doing? I just don't let that shit bother me. That's on them. I know what's coming. They just don't want to. It's not in my ability to, or my right, to infringe on their free will. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. But I will go try somebody else in the tribe. That's why I've gone to a couple different places in a lot of the tribes anyways, because I want to make sure, I tell as many as I can. I'm there for that reason. It doesn't have to be one certain person. Come to Scotland, huh? I gotta get some floats for the land yacht. It'd take a lot of gas money to get there. Shoot, we've eaten up quite a few $100s since we left Chad and Danielle's. Gas and tire donations. And we're just in Oklahoma, that's a good distance. We've made it a good distance. We've accomplished a few cool things. We've seen a couple of museums now. What was that? What happened? Let me view the deleted message. Oh. King G. What's up, King G? I got half a gallon of that Flex Seal stuff. We could go a long way to water tightening the land out a little bit. A movie, what was that? There's a movie called Greenland. That's kind of on the topic at hand, isn't it? That's actually a good flick. I've seen that. It's on the HBO Max. I get that for free with the Cricket service. I've seen pictures and videos. It looks beautiful. You don't want what on me? I did. Oh, I got my hoodie on me. I ain't even got my boots on me. I took them off. It feels good to have my feet out of the boots. Although I like my new boots. Feels good to have my feet out of them. Welcome back, Vickers. It's still nap time. Yeah, I liked it. It was a good movie. I got to watch it for free on my HBO Max service. It feels good to take them boots off at the end of the day, don't it? Let your toes breathe a little bit. Damn straight, keep them dry. Keep them right next to me. Got the toes going on, buddy. You might need to put them on and woof some ass in the middle of the night, real quick, like. Well, you know what, Judith? I made a promise to do so. People were upset for years I wouldn't accept donations. At least they seemed upset. They kept asking for a donation link. So I've got one now. And I do feel compelled to, let people know we could use some help out here. We're doing really good work. And I'm trying to get her done as smoothly as possible. We need tires and gas. I appreciate the help. I got to get used to asking people. It is, it's something I haven't done in my life, and I can see where if I'm going to be a link on a chain, I need to be part of the chain and let people help me. Yeah, I got to tell you, that's been one of the hardest things for me to accept. I know I can depend on me to do whatever I set out to do. And I know that throughout life I've been seriously disappointed in expecting anybody to do what I do. So I've just become like this. I don't ask for help. I just fucking go do it. I mean, that's some brutal honesty right there, but that's what I've learned. So I became very self-reliant. And it almost makes me feel like I'm weak. I'm asking for help because I need to be a burden on somebody, and that's not this. And it's not like I'm selling the information. The information is there because I was all ate up about that. I'm like, I can't take donations for this information. Are you kidding me? You need this information. Please just accept it. It's free to YouTube all day. I get YouTube videos. Yeah, I put a little research into it, but the benefits coming out ain't going to be cash. And you need to know this. That's been my mantra forever, but that isn't this. That isn't what we're doing here. We're taking all of that to the people who would never know, that need to know. And I appreciate all the help. And I did. I made a promise to myself and everybody else that I would do this and ask for help. So I don't want to do it myself, but I do need to. And I do my best to do and throw in my own money because I don't expect anyone to feed me or anything, and stuff. And I've actually pitched in most of the gas money. So there is that, and I'm doing my part. I realize my part's going around driving the bus and doing this, but I mean it's my part. I'm putting in my part too, is what I'm saying. I'm not on a free ticket. That's for sure. And I couldn't do it alone. Obviously, I could never have gone this far without your help. Ever. How many tires and miles and gas have you guys bought? A lot more than, and we'd be just getting into Michigan maybe. We're a month ahead of that or two, where we would have been, or longer. I'd have had to work a lot more. Damn straight. We do this as a team. We work together. Even just sharing the videos to individuals. Fuck, hit the tribes, hit the schools, hit people I've talked to. Send them videos, man. Share the footage. Let them know that you're looking too. Oh no, I'm not. I don't. I know better. I just don't want people thinking that's my intent here. I mean, you heard for the last 2 years how I'm grifting over here, taking your money, and it doesn't take too much to fucking make somebody think I'm fucking making money off of you. But I'm not. I'm not. You see where the money goes. I know you do. You watch every day, and you see where the money goes. I fill this tank, and I'm not out partying at night. And I very rarely dime on myself if it's not a cigar. And I make my own money. You watch me blow glass. But a lot of people, they'll hear somebody asking for donations and be like, "Hey, he's out there, I'm buying his weed." And, no, you're not. But you know that. I know that. I know you. A lot of you know that. New people might not. I, you know, I don't want to seem like a money grubber. I'm not. We actually could really use two more tires, but we've got good tires, on the vehicle right now. We're good. I ain't freaking out. I got a lot of glass to sell still, and I've still got uh, close to 400 of my own money left. You know, so I know. And I've got a bunch of glass to sell too. So I'm feeling like we're doing really well in this way. I've got help from you folks. I've got two new tires, and y'all have bought a couple of tanks of gas. You know, I've split a couple with you. I've bought a couple myself. We're getting down the road. We're doing exactly on creators timeline. Obviously we're on time because we're given 2 days, 3 days here to just do what we do. I'm going to send out a few emails and then have the rest of the time to hang out and talk to you and take a nap for a couple days. I get the picture. We're doing it just on time, just in time, and we're doing it. It's just going to be that way. We're going to do this, and it's going to be perfect. Perfect timing, perfect placing, perfect everything, because creators wants it to happen that way. And I don't even know what I'm doing. I just told you how I've been trying to avoid finding a tablet, and I realize I'm sitting here holding one. Creator says, fuck you, dude. This is happening. There's no denying this is happening. I do too, Truth. That'd be nice. Hell yeah. Hey, I'm on my way out that way. Eventually, we're going to be in New Mexico, Arizona region right there. I intend to blow glass back at Bath and Body up in Las Vegas, New Mexico, and hit our friend up down there in Albuquerque. And then all the Zuni tribes and all that down there that we saw this last year. We were in Window Rock, and I got the feeling right now is just not. I didn't want to be there. It wasn't the right time. I had already been there and spoken with their chief, and I was told I was supposed to come back, and we're on our way back. Funny. I didn't know about Jessica's at that point in time, though. Not yet. I hadn't learned what was going on there. So I wasn't sure why I was going to come back, but now I know. Yeah, we're going back to the Four Corners with their missing tablet. I know. It's funny how life turns out sometimes. She wants it. Nice. Well, I'll be able to accommodate that soon. Yeah, Judith, it's funny how life happens like that. I didn't piece that together until last week. I was, within the last 2 weeks, because I was struggling, like I said, with, not having prospect for where in the hell am I going to stop and set up a homestead? When does this trip end? It doesn't. I get that now. I'm on my way to Window Rock. That should clue people into what time it is. It's pretty late on the clock. Because I'm right where I didn't want to be ever. I thought I was cool on the wind, man, being an assistant. I wouldn't be the guy. They give us one side of the story, and when it comes back to them, they'll know it's the truth. The chief already named me, but he didn't know my name. He's one of them. He was the first one that told me that, actually. I know who you are, but I don't know your name. I told him, I said, my name's unimportant. I said, what I bring is a message for Mother and peace and unification. And you have tribes that want to come home. That was when I had run into the tribe in Portland area out there that was moving the whole tribe. They had decided 3 days before I called, as a vote, they had gathered and spoken and talked and debated. They were moving the entire tribe because the entire tribe was having visions of drowning if they remained where they were. 3 days later, I called her, the wisdom holder. She was freaking out. Her breathing while I was talking to her indicated to me there was an issue on the other side of the phone. she was losing her shit because it was verifying everything they had just met about. And she wanted to know how to get a hold of the Navajo. And that became my mission. And Seamus and I went out there in our car with some cedar seeds that are destined to replace those big trees that are the broken spires at Window Rock. And we had a long talk over there. Seamus has got an arrowhead from that you made. But yeah, I was told not to go back that's last time with y'all in the RV and turned around. Because I got that gut feeling it's not the right time. I don't need to be here. I've already talked to these people. We'll put that in the hope so truth. Hope so category. That's very true, Vigorous. I'm learning as much as I'm giving, just from watching the people's reactions and listening to them as I go over these discoveries. And I'm learning having confirmation of just what I've been, saying and suspect of is these people have the knowledge. Some of them have more than others. Some of them have parts of it. And you can almost tell what part of it they have when you're talking to them. Because it covers a whole broad range of knowledge and inclusion and everything, and makes a lot of sense out of a lot of the legends. It's been a really, really fucking interesting time. And seeking knowledge. It is obviously an unending adventure. Everything I learn unleashes a whole new world of, oh wow, what's this? Oh wow, what's that? It's quite awesome. It's also very daunting, and that's why, I need y'all. You need to put this magnet in your hands and learn what you can do with it and teach me. I'm learning what I can do with it, and I'm trying to teach you. And together we'll learn this thing and master it. And we'll be taken to the skies one day soon. Magnets can repel. You can walk across water. Show me how. I'm not your Messiah, I'm your helper. I'm truly a link in the chain, and I need help learning how to be a good link. Because I've just discovered this shit myself. Some folks tell me all the time, oh, I've felt that in my hand since I was a kid. I'm like, fuck, man, really? You're already familiar with this shit. It's still pretty fucking awesome and amazing to me. You're all like, that's old hat. I was like, what? Really? You've been doing Harry Potter balls for a long time, huh? It's fucking amazing. Then you find out that Tai Chi is kind of all about your chi, your life force, and focusing your power and everything. But it's focusing on self. You're trying to improve your magnet. That's not the way it works. The best. It's like doing Reiki. It's not going to work so well. Not as good as what we can do. If you only understand why it's like that, who's in charge of your magnet, you can do all the breathing techniques you want. You will not power up your magnet as much as if you go outside to Creator for your strength. Together. We do this together. We'll find out together. Yes, Vigor. Absolutely. Together. Magnet chain together, man. We can't do this individually. We do it together. That's the message. Unification. You can put your 401k down for a minute and look at what I got. Do you see the long end and the short end of the V-neck? Do you see the Dingley Cobra right behind your planet? What's your 401k worth now? You have a spectrum ultraviolet sun breathing its breath upon the earth. Your government's making mayhem. What do you think's going on? How's your 401k? I think you need to pay attention to the magnet and get together. Unify. Drop the fucking evil ball you're playing with. Pick up on the real game. That's what this message is. And you can see it hit them that way when I'm telling it to them. Some get irritated with me because I'm challenging the value of their 401k. It ain't me. First off, you might want to check your priorities. That's the reaction I go in looking for. Because it doesn't seem to matter too much what they say back at me. What they need to hear comes out of my mouth. That's because Creator puts it in my heart. I don't know what I'm going to say before I walk in there. It's apprehensive. I read the situation. I'm like, how you doing? And I come out with it. I've got some crazy shit to show and tell you and all kinds of stuff. How you doing? I don't want no money. And usually I'll get half the room's attention. No money? You don't want no money? Who's this guy? Let's talk to him. Everybody else walks in the door. You got a dollar? I don't. I just got a bunch of information I'd like to share. You want some pictures? Take them. Well, you know, it's true, Vicar. It's not very hard to get people to talk to you. And then once you start showing them pictures, they're not. I mean, look, Wayne. All right, and not just Wayne. I don't mean to single him out. He's not the only one. I've heard people in conversation. Oh yeah, it's hard to blow my mind. I'm like, well, would you like me to try? You know, give it your best shot. Do you see the sun? Do you see the planet? Do you see the sun holding the planet? At that point, Wayne looks at me and says, God damn, dude. I said, no, I ain't even started. I ain't even started blowing your fucking mind yet. He's begging for mercy. Yeah. Woo. That's some fun shit, man. I can barely contain myself when I'm in there. It's like, yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're looking at that. It's an easy job when you're working with the truth. It's a really, really easy job when you're working with the truth and you know the truth like the back of your hand. It becomes their truth too because they see it, they know it. It kills every lie they've ever been told, and it makes them fucking break down and build up right there in the fucking same room. And I realize more and more how easy this actually is and how beneficial for humanity this can be. And no wonder nobody wanted me to do this except for y'all and Creator. Because the motherfuckers in charge sure as hell do not like what we're doing. But the only thing they can do is censor me. They can take away the channel. I don't care. I got Rumble. I've got the angry catfish. People know where to find me. I'll be there in one way or another. You'll be running around one day and find the name. Be like, oh man, catfish used to say that all the time. And boop, there I am. I'll just say something stupid there. Put it as my name. You'll recognize it. Like Captain Fucktard or some shit. Captain Obvious. Go look for the Captain Obvious channel. You know what I mean? What are they going to do? They'll catch on eventually who the fuck it is, but you should catch on quicker. Like, holy shit, it's Captain Obvious channel. You know what I mean? It'll be there if need be. If they take this shit away, trust me, I'll have Seamus make another one. Fuck him. Fuck him in the butt. I don't know. Some people like that. I just sounds rude and vicious to me. Anyway, yeah, man. They ah, that's why they hate me, my friend. They know I'm not gonna shut the fuck up. I turned down a goddamn bunker. I turned down their bunker, man. I turned down their bunker. Motherfucking, they got on the. He turned down the goddamn bunker. Call him back. Maybe he misunderstood you. They called me for 3 days. It's that's not an exaggeration. They called me for 3 days, and finally the third day, I told Kay. I said, "Look, I'm done. What the fuck don't you understand? I'm not negotiating shit. You guys are fucking going through this plan. I hope your bunker becomes your tomb." I said, I really, really do. They know they can't buy me. I couldn't live with myself if I was quiet. You couldn't buy that kind of pain. No. I know, right? What kind of money are you going to take for that? Your soul. You're selling yourself out pretty cheap. I don't care what kind of money they offer you. And people tell me, oh, they'll blackmail you with your family and your loved ones. Well, D5 Unser numerous times threatened my son. Wee baby Seamus here. It wasn't just a bunker for me they offered. He let me know, Seamus, he said that for you, your son and you, he let me know first my son would be, he didn't say you and your son, oh, and your son. No, he wanted me to make sure that he knew that my son had to be in the bunker. You know what I mean? They since that day they've been talking about my son. I didn't let that stop me from fucking talking either. And my son knows everything I do. If nothing else, that's a benefit I could, one of the best benefits I could hope for. So fuck them. Don't fear their asses. Creator wants you around, you're going to be around. Just be a useful link in the chain. And it's not a hard thing. It's not a hard thing. Once you understand who the creator is and your position in creation, it's like, well, okay, let's do this. And then you're doing it. They thought they had me on their side. Then yeah, they thought they had me by the jewels, and for about a third of a second, maybe, before I told them to shove it in their ass. And they couldn't believe it for 3 days. Because I had just stood down, walked out the fucking negotiations to fucking nothing. I'm not taking your bunker. I was trying to speak of bunkers that were on a hill with rations and shit for y'all people down there in Raleigh and Charlotte. And they wanted to talk about bunker. There wasn't even negotiation. They was just going to sling it to me because they was going to tell me the next breath I got to shut my mouth. See, that we never made it to that conversation. But I know what was coming next. Oh, you want a bunker? No, shove it in your ass. So it kind of omits the second part of the conversation. That well, you got to keep your mouth shut, right? that part of the conversation never happened. It was all about what? Really? No, really. Shove it in your ass and give it a twist. And they literally called me for 3 days. And finally got the picture, and then the state capitol police chief called me and let me know that they had tried to have me arrested on 3 different counts that didn't exist. The one we just spoke of, the non-disclosure that never happened, and the comment about hoping their bunker became their tomb if they used this plan. Sell out humanity for your ass. You're fucking. I hope you boil. That's not me threatening them at all. So I didn't get anything but a phone call. And after he explained it to me, he literally says, now the main reason, honestly, I'm calling you is because I have 3 children. They took the report when I refused to arrest you. Can you tell me what's going on? I said, I'll do better now. I'll send you a full report. I said, but I'll tell you what to look for right now. Your moon. You know what's coming next, right? Is doing a cartwheel. And you can look at this at rise to set every night. It rises like wax, rolls 180 degrees slowly across the sky at night, and it sets wane. And hardly anybody's noticed that we're on our side because we've got a sun pulling on us. They call it polar vortex. It's a clockwise rotation on the north hemisphere that should not exist because of the Coriolis effect. And in 2014, that's all I had. That's all I had. I knew we had an incoming system. I had counted 7 planets that didn't belong. But that's all I had. I knew we had an incoming sun. But that's all I had. I knew how I found it. It wasn't because I was looking at it. I was looking at the results of it from a good distance. And I knew physics told me that clockwise rotation shouldn't exist on the ionosphere at all. It just should not fucking be there. And the fact that it was and that we were tilting, I put 2 and 2 together, came up with 4, and presented it and was told, yeah, want a bunker? Now that you know, that's called deniable plausibility. Or plausible deniability. I said that backwards. Plausible deniability. In other words, lie until they hit on the target and you think they're cool enough to share bunker with. I don't know. But yeah, that came up next. That was like the next discussion right there. Like, bam, went from here. And then I was like, yeah, we know about it. And we're looking at a 3/4 population reduction. You want a bunker? I'm like, well, wait a minute. What are you doing for the people in Shaw? Well, we're going to put out a disaster prepared. No. The whole warning and hanging thing came up. She's like, no, they'll be dead. And then she reiterated 3/4 of the population. Best case scenario. And I was like, oh. Then it hit me. I was like, oh. That's what you meant. She was proud of that. She mentioned that twice. She's like, yeah, no, that's our safety net. We're going to kill everybody so they can't get in our bunkers and hang us. I'm like, damn. What? I like this idea better. How about we take some bunkers and put some MRATs and some fucking cisterns of fresh water in them and set up some 1,000,000-man tent cities for some motherfuckers to fucking weather this out. No. A whole lot of no and more no and red-faced anger and spitty ugly nose and suck a dick and I'm out. It's pretty much how that went. Fucking for 3 days. 3 days. They kept calling. They wouldn't accept no. You know, they couldn't put it in their head that I was not morally able to do some shit like that. That's fucking stupid. And then I'm looking at the construction of their bunkers, and it's definitely a death pit. Like fuck, I think they've been sold out too. They're fixing to crack in their bunkers and cook like boiled eggs. Just the design screams crab cooker. Yeah, and they trusted me, Lily. I know that. I think that's why they offered it so quickly. They had probably been talking about offering me one anyway. I'm pretty good at what I do. They tend to offer top people, top stuff like that. So I get the feeling that I could have gone on and on, and they'd have probably offered me up one anyway. But that triggered it because I hit right on the head of the big nail. And I told them straight out, I said, look, I know you might think I'm crazy, but you need to look at the evidence I've got and go with that because this is a big one. And I started in, like I said, they got fucking, they're both looking, giving each other that look like, where is this coming from? Looky here. This guy's done figured out what's going on. And Kay just started off with, well, yeah, we're actually aware of that. Here's the plan. Would you like a bunker? Mm-mm. No, I don't want a bunker. I'm glad I turned it down. I can't imagine where my life would be if I had accepted it. But I'm not that dumb. I see no value in it right off the start. The face value of it stunk. Even 3/4 of the population just to protect your ass in your bunker. That tells me number one, it's a survival event. Or they wouldn't have dug a bunker because a bunker that shallow wouldn't matter. A good blast could blast a fucking entire planet to dust. But there were quite a few things that clued me into that. I don't think they're giving the top people the right information. And like I said, I think they've been sold out too. They're going to go down there like sheep to the slaughter, I guess. And boil in their little pressure cookers. Pretty fitting. I'm cool with it. You want to go through a plan like that, and you know what? Go right on down there and get your just desserts. You die in a spooky fucking, very scary environment with the flashy lights and the boiling water and the screaming and the clawing over and the fucking gagging and the blood and everything that comes with that expansion of the human body. And yeah, enjoy that soup. I'm glad I said no. Given one or two, do you want to die in a hole or do you want to die looking at the sky? I'd rather look at the sky any day. That's on a good day or a bad day. I don't care. I'd rather see, open space. I'd rather be right here. What's wrong with right here? I could die right here. You know what I mean? That'd be great. I mean, not planning to. I'm just saying. It's a lot better than in a goddamn hole. Shit. So you don't have to bury those people. They're already underground. I'm just going to have to go with my original assessment. I think we've got a better chance up here. Damn straight, vigorous, exactly. Exactly. I'd rather die right here than their bunker they offered. I could go with that. That's cool. Let's do that. It's beautiful here. It's beautiful. Why not? Boom. There you go. It's over. Last thing I was looking at was this. That is not such a bad way to go. And we're all going to go someday. Now, granted, if you see the bus coming down the road on the sidewalk, you might want to step back up off the sidewalk a minute. just saying. But this ain't that. Good, Judith. That's called listening to your heart, man. Creator's telling you something. A lot of people, you see it, ask me for what day, where I should be, where's the safest place. Like, you kidding, right? Safe in mother's womb. In the 7 cities of gold, they are safe. Relatively speaking. You don't have a whole bunch of rocks thrown at you. But in the big picture, without us there doing our job, that place wouldn't exist either. It's gone. Symbiosis is required in nature. Sometimes in ways you'd never thought of. I never thought of it. I was led to it by evidence. I'm happy you have that. You ask most people, that's the thing they want most. The peaceful feeling in their heart. That's all I ever wanted. I wanted everybody to be able to know and make their own decision. I think that would be the right response to this situation from our government. It is vigorous. It is. And obviously, this knowing stuff, it works a great deal to go and to that endeavor of understanding and calmness. You know you're not going to find an answer from Joe Biden. You know good and damn well you ain't getting one from Trump. You sure as hell don't want one from me. You get your direction from your creator. You just learn how to listen again and ignore all the bullshit going around you. It brings peace to your fucking heart. The fact that our planet's on its side and you're watching your governments act like idiots, it starts to wake you up to, well, fuck these people. This is some crazy shit we've been doing over here. And you just kind of kick back and share your information with people. You get laughed at a little bit. You get your feelings hurt sometimes. It's all good. Then sometimes you make new friends where you didn't know that you had a friend. And it just becomes you. Next thing you know, you're all comfortable in your own skin. You don't care who thinks what of you because you know what's coming and you know what you are and you know what that person is. You want them to be as incredible as they can because your life depends on it. So does everything on the planet for them being amazing. None of this is about you or none of it's about me. It's about us, all of us together. That's the whole fucking awesomeness about this. It doesn't include anybody, if not everybody, is invited. And you can still be your little individual self. 'Cause I don't give a fuck what you do as long as you ain't hurting nobody. Start hurting people, then it's all our concern. We can police ourselves. Creator, as a leader, we don't need those. Exactly, and it takes the responsibility and puts it directly on your shoulders. But does that bother you? Because by the time you realize it, it's you already. And it's like, well, that's just being human. It's not really, it's just I got to let go of this and actually embrace what I am, start playing with my magnet a little bit and doing cool shit. I could do cool shit. I could feel my little magnet and make plants dance and take pain from people. And, well, okay. And listen with your heart and be where you're supposed to be and do what you're supposed to do and listen to your heart. Creator's telling you something. If he wants you to know, he's going to give you a movie picture that you'll wake up in a cold fucking sweat from. Oh, wow. It's all about the magnet that is your soul. Your soul signature is different than mine, but it's pretty close to the same. You have your little quirks. Creation wouldn't be that great without a huge diversity, would it? Be kind of bland. Almost like vanilla ice cream in a world of 52 flavors. Now, if you like vanilla ice cream, that it's like, yeah, I love vanilla. The 52 flavors, vanilla is my favorite. Yeah. I know people like that. That's cool. I get it. You like vanilla ice cream. That's cool. That's one of the 52 flavors. It was funny I called that one out. Well, you got that crazy little zig that runs across this way on your finger, and then zigzag. That signifies your strangeness. You know what I mean? That's your little magnet. That's the way you are. That's you, girl. That's what makes you different from everybody. But you're still a very valuable link on the chain. You got sparkles and glitters. Where Glenn, he's got a glitter fuck. See, I have no glitter. I have no glitter, but I'm still a link on the chain. Actually, I have a jar of glitter. A jar of glitter I made Glenn's glitter fuck with. But I keep it in a jar. I love you, Glenn. You definitely got glitter, man. Are you taking a nap, child? No. So you got awful quiet back there. What are we having for dinner? Look at the pretty sunset. It's not even sunset, but we're getting the sunset because we're in a valley kind of thing. I see those people behind us have left. I'm wondering if that might be a more less leany spot. Let me go look at this. It might be one rising and two setting some days. I've seen that in the same time frame across skies. That's crazy. It's crazy. be able to be alive to see this happening. I think we might be moving the land yacht here back a space. Oh shit! I only got one cigar left. Hey, no, that is bad. Where's my nearest gas station?
That one place.
Uh-huh.
How far? 3 miles.
They ain't very far.
Yeah.
Which way?
Look about south. Yeah. There's a Phillips 66 down in there's a Phillips 66 south of the 10.
May I see this?
You don't want to get gas there though.
No.
Basically, go south on the 10 and wait.
Huh?
It's go down on the 10 and then go south on the 10 and then go, I think, right? Or is it left?
Left.
That would be left.
It is the closest one.
Just because they have expensive gas doesn't mean they're gonna have expensive cigars.
Says 5 minutes.
We're on a slow road.
4.3. Yeah, we're on a slow road. It's only 4 miles.
We're on a slow road. I think you need my phone for that. Now we'll get lost on a single time.
Maybe.
It looks. Can I see it?
Back off of me. If you would, please.
Because my bicycle's better. Like that is the end of
It
the
looks
town.
like I'm going north to me.
Well, my screen.
Give me a minute. No, it looks south.
Yeah. I think he had it turned to looking to south. From the south.
All right, let me make my first corner. How's that?
What? I do say I want.
You'll see it in about 30 seconds. Lock my door. Christ.
What?
I need to make my first corner. Then you can look at it for a little while, and then I'll need it back. So I can see where I'm turning for sure. Because I just want it. I've never been here before. I'm trying to drive a vehicle our home, and I don't want to turn to sneak up on me. Okay, so let me make this first turn, and then you can have it for a minute, and then I need it right back. Okay? Thank you. Jesus. So we're going back the same way we came then. All right. Now you can have it back for a minute. I just had the realization I'm out of cigars. Hey. There ain't no way I'm relaxing till Monday without cigars.
Yes, you are.
That just ain't fucking happening.
This right here. Oh, it is.
Goddamn Siri. Lying about this.
Huh?
I said, goddamn Siri was lying about this place. It said, on Siri, it said $3.90 for gas.
Oh. It ain't that bad.
Yeah, but they're stealing customers from this place. They're keeping customers from this place. They're selling gas for fucking $3.90. What does Google have need for this place for?
Well, we shouldn't have need of gas until
I know,
Monday
but
at
I'm
some
just wondering
point.
why Siri screwed them over. For customers looking for gas.
Oh, no. Well, it's pretty sunset.
Too bad, Daddy.
Back.
Necromantic and such.
Necromantic. I need my cigars or people will die.
Evil.
All right, got some cigars. We got milk, juice, food,
Cigars were good, right?
Yeah.
You good? Cool. I should have got cigars before we headed up there. But all I can think about is how I'm going to avoid any gas stations around here.